30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
If I could ask the president to do one thing, I would never bring up Joe Biden again, and I'd never bring up Barack Obama again.
I agree.
Just do your thing. Mr. President, you're cutting your own way in history. No one will ever forget you. They're going to be studying you for hundreds of years.
Yeah, he doesn't have
Don't
to
even
circle
look
back.
back.
He doesn't have to circle back and say, that's what Sleepy Joe would do just because of his nonsense. No, you're doing a good enough job, and you're a bull in a china shop.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's Gene Lasker Day.
I'm getting scolded by Lovey.
It's just you're.
It's always my fault.
By the way, it's Wednesday, June 17th, 2026. Of course, the glow bug in early today, for the full Lasker effect. And Lasker, he's got to get his microphone all fixed. That's stuff that, man, have you maybe because I haven't seen you in 4 or 5 days, but are you under 40?
No, I can't.
You look. You look pretty, you look like 38, 39, 37.
I wish I was that. I would be a lot happier.
You look great, bud.
I'm working hard at it. I'm going to have to start working out, I guess.
Yeah, probably. When I get the gym equipment over here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And probably, oh my God, Lummy, hierarchy, full Lasker effect. $100.
Yeah, good guy.
Lasker brings in the money, my friend. Thank you. Much needed. Got rent this week, payroll next.
So we double rented right now?
Yeah, we're double rented right now till December 31st, and it's absolutely killing me. It's just, oh my God, I actually sat down and had to move some money from some savings yesterday. It's just because,
But there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
There is. In 6 months, I'll be saving quite a bit, but that's still 6 months from now. So that's $96,000 of rent later.
Unbelievable.
So I just, I hope I can.
I hate landlords.
I hope I can work out a deal with the landlord where if they could maybe get it rented out early, or I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to him because man, the walls are crumbling down. But if we can make it till January. If we can make it till January, we'll start saving quite a bit of money a month.
Oh,
and I
that'd be
plan
nice.
on giving everybody a raise in January. Well, I was going to give everybody a raise, but because I thought maybe could get out of. I thought they were going to let me out of my lease early, but listen, it's a business deal. They're businessmen. They saved me when nobody would, and I'm just fortunate not to have lost the building when I wasn't prepared to build a new studio. Wasn't financially, So the rent that I had to pay, was nothing compared to losing it all. So, but I'm a man of my word. I signed a 7-year lease, and I went after December 31st. I would have been there for 7 years. So, I'm not, and this is the last 6 months, of the lease. So I'm a man of my word. And unless they would be so kind and let me out early, I'm responsible for that last 6 months.
Steve Z, happy Gene Day.
All right.
So, Gene, let me, when you come in there, is he like a kid trying to sign on and trying to
I don't even know how to sign on.
No, I know. Like,
But he hooks me up.
I Captain Creamsicle 25. I just Gene. I like
Creamer.
Gene likes it a little bit bigger on the font. For,
Yeah, so I don't
his,
it's hard for me to read the little letters.
Yeah, for his
Because
Chattamungos.
From the Chattamungos. Listen, I can read good and I can see good, but these guys got such weirdo names. I have to kind of concentrate to see what it says.
blame it on them.
So I try
It's their
to
fault.
I zoom in.
Well, like this Carlton Blazing Blues.
He's from Australia.
Okay, well, you know what?
He's
he
a
needs
good
to get
dude. He's an
American
awesome-
late name.
Well, no, he didn't have to.
He's an
Because
Aussie.
it's weird.
Aussie.
I feel a little frisky today. Should we open up chat to non subs just because I feel a little frisky today? And
I ain't got no
and
attitude,
until
I need
they,
one.
Well, so what we have is
like occasionally, just we can throw them a bone.
Well, so on YouTube we have it members only, just because it gives that members deal a little benefit, and we let it loose a little bit more on
Rumble.
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking about throwing him a little bone today. Get some good engagement. Hit the 1,000 thumbs up. Well into like maybe early the 9 o'clock hour. Let's do something. Let's see how fast we could get to 1,000.
There you go.
Thumbs today. That would be great. And then please leave a comment. Let's engage. Let's. But I don't think you can leave a comment till after the show's over, right?
Yeah, no, you can leave a comment during it.
During the show,
the
you can?
people, if you're not a member and you can't chat, you can leave a comment.
Oh, that's gonna really get them full hot.
Yeah.
So
comment and tell how much you suck.
So yesterday, well, anyway, at the news studios, I'm so mad at Alex Stein. I am so mad at Alex Stein. You don't even know. And you know what? Now Lummy is kind of like co-signing with me.
Yeah.
Lummy
He came in with a camera crew?
No, but he is tomorrow. And so
You said
he comes in. No, it's a story in itself, my friend.
Oh,
We'll start wading through it right now. So yesterday he was supposed to land at 10 o'clock. And so I had, because he's so cheap. and so like he's just so cheap.
Just the dude's young.
And I listen, I think that a lot of my frustration with Alex right now stems from, and let me, don't be a pussy. Stand up and agree or disagree
Of course.
with me. Like, don't just tell me what I want to hear. But I think a lot of what I'm experiencing with Alex right now is this new girlfriend that he's got, who, by the way, and by all accounts, in the few times that I've met her, she's absolutely amazing, and she's so nice, and she's got such a positive attitude, and she's so young, but she's very attractive, and I think he's just so pee-whipped over her that he's like trying to either show off or do some, I don't know. Like, I think he's so far up her ass that everything that he's doing to irritate me and potentially you is all in potentially, being a Johnny Big Shot around her.
Yes, you know what? The chat's going to be surprised, but I'm going to have to agree with you. He is definitely pee-whipped over her.
Now,
she is a very nice...
and she's probably a person to be pee-whipped, but he is so pee-whipped over her. So let me just tell you. So he drives my 04 Crown Vic when he's in town because he doesn't care about what he arrives in. He just needs a reliable car. Now, that thing is just, that thing isn't the sexiest thing in the world. And now I've actually pulled off the Bubba Army stickers so you can see where the stickers are, from the sun fade. But I don't care. I literally don't care. But it is if I had to continue to drive every day into the studios, which is exactly 29 minutes from where we sit right now in the morning, and I was doing that for what, Lummy, maybe 5 months, 4 months, 6 months?
6 months. I'd say 6 months.
Since Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been driving.
6 months.
I lived out here. I lived here at my house, or I should say Merch Crick's house. I don't know nothing. And so, and I would drive into the studios on Nassau Street. And occasionally we would spend the night there, occasionally, but not. Hell, I don't think we've actually spent the night there since November. So I would drive in, and so rather than put a bunch of miles on my truck, it's not like I'm trying to go anywhere and look like I got a decent car when I just need to get to work. I don't care who sees me at 4:15 in the morning, and I don't care who sees me when I'm driving back at 11:30 in the afternoon. I'm going to be on 275 and 75 exclusively. I'm not. Maybe I'll go through a drive-through or throw some gas in it, but I'm not like rolling up to the Dollhouse or up to Union for lunch or anything like that where I would drive my truck where, my truck's, my truck, I got a nice truck. I do. I got a really nice truck. I've taken care of it. By the way, Lummy, I'm taking into Adams tomorrow because Lasker maybe finally pulled all his stuff out of there, and Adam is ready to potentially help the main man. Lasker's running his Bubba Groupon right there. So his Bubba hookup. That's what I'm gonna call anybody that is using somebody because of my hookup. That's called a Groupon. So I actually yelled at. You
don't pay though. I pay.
Well, no, I pay too.
Bubba Pond.
I pay. Yeah, well, whatever. So Alex doesn't care because all he's gonna do is be driving to the surgery center as his new girlfriend's getting some new Diacos, and so that's. The discount that he gets on his Diacos, what is that? That's a Bubba Groupon.
That's right.
Right?
Yes.
So he's killing me. Hey, make sure the car, because he's so cheap. So he lands at Tampa International Airport, TPA, and he gets an Uber to the studios, which is about $11. It's literally, what, 2.4 miles? Something like that?
Yeah, less than that. I think it's actually 1.8.
So I leave my Crown Vic in the parking lot. I put the key inside the building. He knows the code to get in the building. He grabs the key, and he takes off. And now he's got his car. He's going to be here, I think, 8 days.
Yes.
7 or 8 days.
7 days unless something happens.
Right. So I make sure. So Merch Crick, Nick the gun guy, picks up Merch Crick yesterday, follows her into the studios. She drives the Crown Vic all the way into the studios yesterday as soon as we start at 6 o'clock because he lands at 10. Want to make sure the car, and you don't want to be going into Tampa for morning drive,
Which is what I told him not to do.
Right.
Yep.
So Merch Crick and Nick the gun guy is, dropped off the glass yesterday, so he had to be here. And I will tell you, man, and Lasker during the hot mic, we'll go out and look at the glass. The glass does look nice. And by the way, the glass gets installed today.
It's going to be a real bitch to carry in.
No,
that's not what New York Greg told me because I'm going to be helping him.
All right, here's the deal. You're going to get those moving bones, and you're going to put underneath it until you get right to the macho's door.
You guys got the glass
suction cups. Yeah, they got the glass suction cups.
Good.
Pretty easy with that.
They got 4 of the glass suction cups, Lummy.
Well, I just know we have to get it through the door. We have to tilt it.
Well, no, I don't think you do.
Well, it's higher than the door.
No. Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
By 4 feet.
I'm unbelievably scared.
I know. Trust
it's
me,
so
me
beautiful
too.
out there. So anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Nick the gun guy gives Merch Crick. She follows Merch Crick into the studios. Merch Crick drops the Crown Vic off at 6:30. Jumps in Nick the gun guy. They come back up here. He then organizes the delivery of the glass. Thank you so much, Nick the gun guy. You need to give me a bill on this. I asked him yesterday, hey, let me write you a check. And he's like, no, let's get it installed and we'll handle it. So
you'll make sure don't break it before he puts it in.
True. So the car that Alex has been killing me on, make sure I have the Crown Vic. Make sure I got the Crown Vic. I don't want to pay, $110 a day on a rental car, because they here in Tampa, especially in the summer when people are visiting and going to the beach and what have you, they'll kill the rental car prices are just unbelievable. He could have a $1,500 to $1,600 to $1,800 rental car bill after 7 or 8 days. I mean, it's just crazy. Wow. So if you're not worried about going to an event or being seen or going to dinner, when realistically, Lummy, I think they're all going to do is they're going to get her surgery and then just be in a hotel and then just take her back and forth, and Dan's going to continue just to check up on her. But I don't think that they really plan on going anywhere, so he just needs transportation to and from, which the Crown Vic at that point is money. My Crown Vic is money. It's a 2004 ex-police Interceptor, 4.6. It's got 206,000 miles on it. I've run Redline synthetic racing oil since I've had it, and I've had to put a fuel pump and a couple coil packs on it. That's it. Keep the oil change. It's reliable. It'll run up and down. I can run I don't anymore because they had that super speeder rule, but I can run 120 all the way to the track. Let me, Charles Sequel. I think that's he's got a screen. I don't think that's the Yinzers. Charles Sequel's the Yinzers.
Oh, great.
Yinzers on the PayPal for the great Gene Lasker. Thank you. Isn't his wife that really hot blonde girl?
Yes, she's a very attractive blonde chick.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
The Yinzers.
And so excuse me, but on the Bubba coupon boob job, do you get to see a before and after?
No, I don't want, and I don't want to either. I mean, like, that's
what's wrong with you?
Because it's his girl. Like,
He'll.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Out of respect to him, no. Just like if Sarah got a set of, which I think Sarah does have a set of Diacos. Mm-hmm. Okay, and you probably got a better price than most because of your association with me. And I would never. How mad would you be if I had made that demand to you?
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. So you feel where I'm coming? Like, I'm not going to tell my friends that use my Diaco hookup. I'm not going to say, hey, I need to see your boobies before and after. Not on my friends. Like if we were still doing the 12 boobs of Christmas and these strippers and what have that, I don't know these chicks, but I'm not going to. I mean, you can try to creep me out all you want, but I draw the line there. I don't need to see your girls' knockers. I don't. So the car's there at 6:30, ready to go. Keys inside the building. He's got the code to get into the building. It's right there on the kitchen counter, ready to go. All you just got to do is take a $12 Uber from Tampa International to Nassau Street. So I mean,
realistically, he could walk.
You could,
because the way the rental everything is now, it's there's a big building. There's actually that tram that goes all the way.
The tram goes all the way to
Spruce Street.
Yeah,
but
and then
still, it's a $12 Uber ride.
Yeah,
who wants to walk when it's 96? I mean, it's so hot down here right now. Oh my God.
Yeah, true.
So anyway, at about 1 o'clock, Mark Tate calls me, owner of the building, landlord. Listen, I need that Crown Vic out of the parking lot because they're coming today at 3 to prep and the asphalt, the blacktop, the parking lot. They're coming in today at like 2:30 or 3 to take the blowers and blow all the dust off and prep it, and then tomorrow they're doing a whole new seal coat. Much like We Pave, We Seal did for us, Lummy.
Yeah.
They're coming in tomorrow to do that because they're getting the building ready to show. The only thing I have to get out of there yet is the gym, and I plan on doing that in the next, 2 or 3 weeks. I'm trying to sell a few pieces of equipment before I do I'm just going to do it all in one move, and I hired a company to do it. So, and I still have to put some flooring down out there. But so I told Tate, hey, man, I'll be out of there probably like in 3 weeks. He's like, well, you can't have this Crown Vic parked here tomorrow. Like, it has to be out of here like soon. So I was assuming that Alex picked up the car at 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Big E, $25.
Big E, man. Big E's building me a computer.
Nice.
And so, Big E, the quicker the better on that because it's going to be a present. So if you could do that for me, I appreciate it. I sent him the money last night.
Sweet.
So anyway, we're assuming that he picked up the car because the plans were for him to him and his girl Uber, and pick up the Crown Vic. Well, I don't think the Crown Vic's good enough for him now because he's got this Canadian film crew that's following him around everywhere.
Hell no.
Now, if you remember right, if everybody remembers right, I had him on the air last week, and he started talking about this film crew.
Yep.
And I think, Gene, you heard it or you were here.
I heard it.
And I said,
No.
He goes, because he wanted to come to the studio, these new studios, with a film crew. And I'm like, I'm not equipped for that right now. We're still settling in here. We still got some moving parts that we need to be, that need to be placed.
Right.
And I'm just not comfortable with having a film crew traipsing through my new studios.
Nope.
And so, and I think I made it very clear. So, but in Alex Stein's world, that's not the answer that he wanted. And he's an only child spoiled brat who always gets his way.
Well, and also I feel like he thinks the world is a wrestling event.
Yeah.
Everything's a work.
Yeah, exactly. So if he wants a work, I call Lummy. I got Tate, up my ass wanting to. This Crown Vic's got to get out of here. They're going to be here at like the minute sun, like 7:15 when the sun rises. The blacktop crew's going to be out there, and there can't be any vehicles on there. I'm like, there's not supposed to be a vehicle because, well, my guy Fred, the blacktop guy, said there's a black Crown Vic out here, right? So I call Lummy. I'm like, Lummy, did Alex not? This is like now we're talking. This is like 2:15 in the afternoon. Yeah. And I'm like, Lummy, why didn't Numbnuts pick up the Crown Vic? I don't know. He was supposed to. He was texting me, man, Gene, you are like a goddamn monkey struggling, spitting. Did you see he just spit?
No, he didn't.
He just spit plastic. God damn it, Gene. You're spitting plastic on my counter? I just saw it.
I see it, Gene. Don't worry.
Right onto my hat.
I mean,
right
my God, you monkey. Can't you wait to the hot mic in order to open up your stuff? You're in there just chewing on it and spitting it.
Why you're talking
Hold on. Somebody needs to. He's just spit. He spit plastic on my counter. I just saw it.
Not like you sit over here.
I don't care.
Jeez.
Look how nice everything is.
Broke in and we get yelled at.
My God. You know better than that.
I just spit the plastic right there.
See, Gene, you can't be mad
I got
at me.
a garbage bag right here. You see my garbage bag? No, you don't see my garbage bag, do you?
Don't turn this around on me.
He's got a garbage bag, too.
Well, you know what?
Yes, I do. I keep my place nice.
Yeah. Everybody just doesn't care, man.
But you're telling me that. You're seriously telling Gene that I don't care.
You're spitting.
I spit a piece
plastic
of
wrap. It's not even a
my spot.
It's not even a plastic wrapper that it's one that was in your mouth and you spit it on the counter. Can you get any more goddamn of an animal? I mean, you can't even like take it out of your mouth nicely and put it in the trash barrel. You got to spit it.
Yeah, it's easier.
So anyway, Lummy, I'm like, I get on the phone. Alex does, I guess, unbeknownst to us, because we're the last ones to know about anything.
Well, of course.
He gets a rental car to impress this film crew because they're following him around all day. And here it is, 2:15, 2:30, and he's doing Instagram videos screwing with Scientologists in Clearwater Beach.
And then also
45 minutes to an hour from the studios.
And then also he did also the Clearwater commissioners.
So meanwhile, the Crown Vic, so I have to have Erica's son. He works not too far from there, right down like 5 minutes from there at an architectural firm. He has to go after work at 4:15, move the Crown Vic out to the little driveway part, by the
outside.
Put it outside the gate. Take the key, put it back inside, and then I actually spoke with Alex yesterday and emphasize, so you can't drive on it for 24 hours, but you can walk on it after 1:30 or 2 o'clock today. It'll be dry enough to walk on. So I told Alex, you need to go get that car. Or listen, here's the deal. Maybe he doesn't need to get that car, because I just don't want him to have the car parked somewhere not using it. So if he's not going to use it, then I'll make arrangements to get back down there, and I'll pick it up tomorrow. I got to take my truck to Adam from Fenderworks, so I can just have Merch Crick drop me off at the studios. I'll pick up the Crown Vic. Ooh. I don't want the Crown Vic just sitting out there willy-nilly, or sitting in a parking lot at some hotel and it's not being used.
I think he's going to use it because he only has the rental for 2 days, which I think is as long as...
What an absolute wedge. Just a straight wedge.
Yeah, I think the crew flies out after 2 days, so he doesn't need the.
So I get a call yesterday, and I'm thinking about sending it to voicemail, but I knew the little bitch would just be blowing me up all day. So I'll look at my phone log and let you know what time it is. So my phone starts ringing. I did our first podcast yesterday. With Pete and the new podcast series that I'm going to be a part of. I'm going to be a co-host, me and Pete.
Did you enjoy it?
And I did. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it because I didn't have to keep the conversation moving around. I'm just kind of the guy that throws him the forensic logistic questions, and he goes on to long-form answers. And I was able to use our new podcasting area, which I think looks far better and far more intimate and far more like a podcasting area than the Johnny Carson show. Listen, I have to take an L on the Bubba Army podcasting table. I think like a radio guy, not a podcaster, and so I had more of a radio interview setup instead of an intimate one-on-one podcasting setup, and so I was able to use my new intimate one-on-one podcasting setup. It's a little subsection of the studio. It's a part of the studio we don't use and you don't see on camera, and it looks great. So Matt Cox came in yesterday, and he was watching from Macho Man's area and made a few suggestions, just because he's super particular, and he's one of the very few people that doesn't tell me what I want to hear. So he didn't pick apart it, but he just made like 3 suggestions. He goes, first of all, the red soundproofing that you have on your temp walls, that's the cheapest stuff you can buy, and it looks cheap on camera. So I went and got his stuff. That comes tomorrow. That's just taking the red down and putting the more expensive, nicer stuff up. That'll take us 15 minutes. And then the other thing, another suggestions he made, Lummy and Mach, is just for me to pull the table away from the wall like maybe 8 inches, and then, you know that uplighting that we have from upstairs? Put some uplighting behind me and Pete and drop the cameras down a little bit. And that's it. He loved the audio chain. He loved the cameras and how good they were. He loved it all. So I told him, man, pick me apart every which way. And he was able only to find those 3 things. Move the table, change the red soundproofing to a little bit more expensive, better one, and do some backlighting and lower the cameras. That's it.
Boom.
And yesterday went great. So Alex calls me yesterday. Now, I've been round and round with Lummy, and I've told Lummy, because Lummy texts me and says, hey, Alex wants to come in tomorrow, which would be today, with a film crew.
Yeah, at 5:45.
At 5:45. And I'm gonna be on the air like from, what time do you, son of a bitch doesn't even know anything about us. What time are you on the air? And Lummy's like, we're on the air 6 to 10. And he goes, well, I want to be on the air like 6 to 6:30, but I want this film crew to film me. They're like this really big Canadian, Montreal-based French film crew, and they're like the number one this and the number one that, and it's a big-time production. And I'm like, too bad. Alex, it wouldn't be a problem if, 1, I hadn't already told you no, and then 2, if I knew anything about what you're doing, what type of feature they're like, if I knew anything about anything. I don't know anything. I don't know if this is a hit piece. I don't know. Is this about you? Am I supposed to just do a straight up interview on you? And so, and I go, no. And now he's got me on speakerphone, and the guy, Simon, says, and he's got a very French accent, and he's like, and I'm like, whoa, hold on, Simon. First of all, I apologize to you and I'm absolutely cutting a promo on Alex. I'm dropping F-bombs. I'm like, let me tell you something, you little spoiled brat. Nobody's ever told you no, and you can't accept no for an answer. You know what? I told you no. What part of that don't you understand? And he just keeps on and keeps on and keeps on and keeps on. And finally, I'm like, fine. Have your team come in here.
No, you didn't.
No, it's Thursday, tomorrow. And he wasn't gonna let me. This might be the end of me and Alex's relationship, just because he doesn't even respect me enough to like acknowledge what I want.
He's gonna baby face, because then
I knew that was gonna happen.
He called me at 8:30 last night, baby facing to me. Because I kept texting and calling him like, hey, man, if you show up, man, Gene Laster's going to be here. Gene Laster.
I'll be hot about it.
Yeah. I said he's going to crush those cameras.
I should have demanded, because they're like, what? They're like, Thursday would work out better for us, but we can come in tomorrow. And I kind of thought about Gene, and I kind of thought, well, here's the deal.
I could have cut on him.
But here's the deal. I'm going to buzzsaw him. I'm not going to just, I'm going to be like, first of all, I appreciate you bringing your film crew. Thank you to the film guys. Hope we can get some exposure. All you fine French Canadian people that potentially are watching this segment, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's one-stop shopping. Please, that's, we're at the Bubba Army on YouTube and Facebook and Rumble and X. And so pretty much every social platform, it's at the Bubba Army. And our one-stop shopping is BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now, that being said, Alex, you're absolutely a piece of shiz. You're a baby. You didn't get your way, so you're just incessantly have to just. I'm so upset and mad at you for how this all went down and transpired because you single-handedly don't have the ability to absorb a no. No, if it doesn't meet what you're trying to do in life, does not work for you. It doesn't work for me, brother. And
well,
so,
a week or two ago when you talked to him and you told him no, he laughed at you. Mm-hmm. And when I seen him laughing at you, he was like, you could see his face going like, yeah, right, okay, Bubba. Watch
I know.
Gene, because he thinks everything is a straight work.
Yeah.
So anyway, Alex is going to be here tomorrow, and I'm just going to tell you, with this little fancy film crew, and I'm just going to tell you, listen, appreciate the film crew. Hopefully you guys give me a little bit of exposure to your huge audience, and we can pick up some new Canadian fans. We were always big in Canada back in the day when we were with Howard and Sirius XM.
Yeah, supposedly they're going to dub you in French.
That's great. They're going to dub me in French.
Yeah.
Bonjour.
That's funny.
Bonjour. Oh, I don't even know how to speak French.
I would actually love to hear Gene.
I don't think I know about French. It's French fries, bitch. Look at me.
I can say a French word.
What?
Poupon.
Oh, God. Poupon. So anyway, Alex, now, Lummy, you need to get a hold of him.
Yes, sir.
And if he's not going to pick up the Crown Vic, I'm just not going to have it sit there over the weekend or whatever.
Well, it's not going to be over the weekend because, like I said.
I know, but here's the deal, Lummy. You never really know with him. He could say that he is going to pick up the Crown Vic and he lets it sit there for 7 days because he extended the rental car. You never know with him.
Park it at my shop.
True. I could do that. But I'd just rather take it home. I'd rather take it back over here if he's not going to drive it, and be adamant about it. Say, well, maybe I'll address it tomorrow, but I need it out of there. They're resealing it today.
Yeah.
So Gene, I'm dealing with Alex, Lummy, and Tate. And Tate's like, I'm telling you right. I'm like, and before I talked to Alex, I was like, Mark, it shouldn't even be there. He goes, well, my guys are looking at it right now, and they're like, so it's there. I know it's there. I'm talking to the guy that's actually preparing the pavement, for re-blacktopping tomorrow, and he's looking at the car. And I'm like, okay, well, the key's in. Well, I didn't want to give the
people that work for him.
I didn't want to give him the door code because that's where the key is.
Right.
So I'm like, it'll be so Vicente moved it. The key is in the kitchen, and if Alex doesn't pick it up today or tomorrow, preferably today.
No, we got to move it.
Then I'm moving it. And he can be without a car. You know what? He can Uber back and forth to Dan's office.
Oh, but maybe
Steps just tow it over here.
Well, listen, I got to run to Adams and drop my truck off tomorrow. So I got to go right by the studio.
Okay.
So Merch Crick has to follow me there to Adams. So Adams Fender Works.
Okay.
So when I drop it off, she can just dump me back over there, and I'll pick it up.
There you go.
Which I'm going to probably end up doing.
Maybe if once I knew how much crap you're going through, I should have let you. So I picked up Walker. Remember I told you I had to take 10 minutes? Because Ashley's
I wanted to actually call Lummy. We're going to these long-form exchanges about stupid-ass Alex. And I'm like, call me. He's like, give me 10 minutes because I got to pick up Walker. So I was like, at that point, I didn't even really need to talk to you because everything was done. But you were like, no, let's talk. So we talked.
Yeah, well, so because Ashley's got a lot of important people in for her work, so she's
right,
and
I was cool about that. Like,
100%.
I'm like, man,
I appreciate that.
If you got to pick up your kid, bud, we don't have to talk. I got you.
But he, with the minute I said, "Hey, Bubba," he goes, I could hear it. He goes in the back seat. Is that Bubba? Is that Bubba? Can I talk? Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? And I'm like, and I knew that you were full hot.
You turning that around, huh?
Oh, he worked on it.
I'm turning it around. I'm going to tell you by the time we have a Christmas party, by the next time I see Walker, it is increasingly going to get better.
Yes.
He's like,
well, he wanted to talk to you.
Yeah.
So I knew that you were. I didn't know about what was going on, especially from the text. I'm like, I'm like giving them like the no.
Bubba Army for Life makes a great point. He goes, Bubba, don't let the film crew into your studio home. They will film and show everybody where you live. Listen, the trolls have already doxed me. You wouldn't believe it. It's like ridiculous. And they've set screen names up to, and you can't even, like, here's the thing, Lemmy, you can't even turn them in because the forum of what you're turning them into, they like, I reported one of them because his screen name is the actual address of this place. And they're like, they gave me a warning for illegal reporting. I'm like, are you kidding me? And so this place is what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
If somebody's gonna sneak into my property at night and kill me, you got a white trash pit bull that will probably pick you up before you get at the door as far as the scent. And if she can just give me like 10 or 15 seconds leeway, then it's gonna be one hell of a shootout because I am heavily armed, and I'll come out with my AR-15. That's what I'm playing. That's what I'll shoot you with.
And then the neighbor will probably jump in.
Oh yeah, my buddy Mike. He's they blow off guns in the backyard.
Even better.
So,
you're allowed to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I could, if I wanted to, I could make a shooting range in the back. Mm-hmm. You got to be like 10 foot high in dirt and 10 foot deep, and then you have to put two sections of metal in the dirt. There's a place that you go to if you want to build it. If you have enough land to have a shooting range, there is there's how to do it.
Rules on what.
Well,
So,
I was saying with Walker.
but anyway,
so I was just saying is that I should have probably let you talk to him because he was super in a good mood. He might have put you in a good mood because
now it's probably on you. I could have made yet another step. Son of a bitch. Piece of shit.
Even about 8:30 after Stein called me, and I said Bubba. He goes, "Are you gonna call Bubba now? I'd like to talk to Bubba." So he definitely is coming around.
Yeah, we're coming around. Yeah. So anyway, let me just make sure the film crew. Just the only thing I want filmed is in the studio or Macho's area, but I don't even want Macho.
Macho just said
Macho, no Macho because that's still kind of a mess. It's not nearly what it's going to end up being.
Right.
And the first start of getting Macho's area buttoned up is the glass install today, so he didn't have to have that step and repeat back there, and then he can start. Once he gets the glass, that's like the first part of making Macho Man's area a little bit more nicer. And then, so let me just the studio, not the house, not the pool, not anything, nothing in the garage, just boom, studio from that door to me and to you to that door.
Got it.
That's it. And I'm actually gonna prepare some notes and I'm gonna be wide open on him. And I hope that this isn't like a warm and fuzzy piece. I hope that like the only thing I'm going to give the film crew is a straight promo. Anyway, let's do some words and be back. I got so much to talk about. JD Vance was on The View yesterday. Whoopi Goldberg's just straight race baiting when she tried to tell him the examples of what she was trying to get into. She's like, it's a lot. Museums, there's just so many. And then I think he pretty much owned her, and we'll do that next.
Mission accomplished. Sure. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Try them on those. Make sure you hit those thumbs up for Gene.
Yeah, man, we're going to try to get them quickly so you can make Bubba smile.
Get a couple $2 Willies. We'll take them.
Yeah, thumbs up. Couple of coins, maybe.
Thumbs up.
I'm a heathen.
Throw some shekels.
Steve Zazan, morning. Iggy McGillicuddy, morning. Organic Gene, morning. Morning. Jeff Prasad, morning. Dirt Merchant. Damn, you hit a lot of buttons to make that little scene, Merchant.
John Kostika, coins for Gene. I'll come back with that on the back.
That's 67 Ford. Good morning. Thank you, Johnny K.
Pappy Jasper. Gina Mungo. We ain't got no Gene merch yet, but we'll be getting it soon. We got to get moved. I mean, we're on the air, but we're not moved in yet completely. Henny Jacks, Broken, McGroin.
Johnny K.
Jobber Jaw. Jess Heat. Morning, people. Yinzer in Florida. Iggy McGillicuddy, $20. Coins for the heathen.
Thank you, Iggy.
There, yeah, that's cool. Some coins. Bubba Army for life. Yeah, I can't come in on tomorrow. That's not my day, so it'll mess up Babyface.
Gene, that's when you just, but like back in the serious days, you just take your Harley, you just ride right on it. I think Bubba would probably shoot you, but.
We didn't wipe the tire off. Oh, I wiped it back when I was doing a burnout at your shop. No dirt on it.
That'd be a good video.
Ghosto Pup Flowers. Yeah, I got another one. It's a sedan. I mean, it's a, I don't know what it is. It's a van. Chub It Up Spice. Patty Cakes. Good morning.
Barbecue Pitmaster $2 Willie for letting me. Thank you, Barbecue Pitmaster $2, man. We get plenty of those. Yeah.
Walt 19. Good morning. The Johnny Clem car. Yeah, man, that's a good name.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
In a country somewhere in the third world, The CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs with Craig the Bulldog. Your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks Everett is doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm telling you right now, Gene Lasker,
What?
who knows everything about automotive, will only run or have Toyo tires on whatever he rolls up and down with, from the trailer tires on his sprint car to the...
I can't tell you how many times that Toyo tire has saved my butt in that dually.
And Gene gets a new Ford dually. They don't come with Toyos. And he'll take, within about 1,000 or 2 miles, he's already on, and I think you go to Toyo tires.
Quickly.
And he's already got a new set of Toyos. And you got to understand, on a dually, you're ordering 6. You're not ordering 4. You got the inside and outside on the rear. Go to toyotires.com. You can find your fit. You can browse by tire. You can get by the tire name. It's, again, toyotires.com. They got an incredible search engine, whether it's, trailer tires, truck tires, high performance, Z-rated tires. It doesn't matter. I have been with Toyo Tires. My good friend in charge of motorsports, Stan Chin. I've probably been with him for 15 years. I met him 1 year at PRI. Back when Lasker and I used to go, and
that's a long time ago.
And I've been, one thing that I do if I get a new car or a new trailer, what I even before I have any excessive tread wear on whatever that other tire I have, the Michelin or the Continental or whatever, I get a hold of Stan. I tell him what I got, the sizes that I need, and I'm throwing Toyos on there. So you don't got to be like me as soon as you get a car and you still got maybe 35,000 miles of tire.
Be safe or do it.
Tire wear. But the sooner you change them out to Toyos, the better. ToyoTire.com for any application. Great people, been with us for a long time. I don't think I have a Bubba Army code on that. I think the only Bubba code I have is K&N filters. Working on my Redline one, and certainly perhaps a Toyo one as well. ToyoTires.com. Whether you got a Lamborghini, a McLaren, a Corvette, a Mustang, an F-150, an F-250, 350,
or a 34 coupe,
or a 34 coupe, Toyo's got it. You want it, they need it, they got it. ToyoTires.com. Good peeps. I've been with them for 15 years. Thank you so much.
I wonder if they got some fat whiteys.
Oh, I bet you they do. Johnny K said these are Lasker coins, Gene coins, if you will. $1.50. And boy, do I need it. Whew.
Woo.
Thank you, Johnny
Can I ask
K.
a stupid question?
Yeah.
I know you guys talk about tires.
No. We're not talking about tires.
Toyo
We're talking
tires.
about there's tires.
Toyo.
There's tires, and then there's Toyo tires. Yeah.
With the alignment, is that difficult?
Gotta have it.
You gotta have.
Well, I know. Is it difficult to do?
No. Well, no. You can take it to a tire shop and they'll alignment. But here's the deal: you will absolutely go through a set of front tires in about 4,000 miles because
or faster
if you're not properly aligned. Because
you gotta square the car up.
The car is not rolling straight.
Not tracking straight, so it's scuffing the tire.
So you got some camber or some toe in or toe out on it. Probably in your case, a toe out or a toe in.
Yeah, because you hit bumps all the time because you aim at them.
Now your tire is not rolling on its entire footprint. It's scuffing.
Yeah,
and it's causing friction and it's just tearing that tire up.
Mm-hmm.
I think a front end alignment might be $100. Maybe,
that's it.
Maybe
Okay,
80.
take it to Chico and the man. What's his
take
name?
it to Tire Rick.
Yeah,
SOS.
You take it there. But what's our guy over there in St. Pete?
That's far.
Rubber
Gene.
City.
Yeah, Rubber City, but that's far.
Yeah, but he's one of the best.
I know, but so is Rick.
No,
Rick's good too. SOS, he's closer.
SOS Tire Rick will do it for you.
My alignment's way off.
Well, here's the deal.
Where they at? On Waters?
But here's the
It's
deal.
by your shop.
Right there by your
yeah.
But hold on, Lummy. If you know your front end alignment's bad, have you checked your front tire wear?
It's getting in their brand. They're getting bad. But I just bought them like 6 months ago.
I know, and they're already.
So dumb,
so here's what Rick's gonna do. Here's what Rick's gonna do. He's gonna give you your front end alignment. Then he's gonna move your fronts to your back and your back to your fronts.
Yeah, that'll help you out.
That'll help you out because now your back you don't have most cars don't need rear alignment. There's not even an adjustment for it. That means you probably have a bent. If your rear is not aligned, that means you probably got a bent axle or something more catastrophic than a front end alignment. But the front end alignment, Lummy, is crucial.
Yeah.
Or you're going to go through a set
Every
of tires.
time you put a set of tires on, you should check that.
Yeah, Lummy, doesn't know.
But the roads are so bad.
Lummy, do you keep up on your oil changes?
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
I listen. I keep up on all that kind of. That's why my truck just started for the last week. I could tell the alignment was off.
Yeah.
I
Well, a lot of
just didn't
times
wanna spend
you'll
lot of
feel a
money.
little slop in the wheel.
Yes.
A little slop in the wheel, and it wants to pull one way or the other. That's usually your first. On the highway at higher speeds, it'll want to track one way or the other.
That's why I started
go to
noticing
wheel
it.
it pulls?
Yeah, that's why I started noticing it's more
Yeah, hell yeah,
highway.
it does.
It is pulling to the right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Of course
Yeah,
it
you
does.
got to get that done. You got to get it done.
How's the water system and the AC system doing?
Oh, amazing.
Okay,
That's
great.
Bobby.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bobby
listen,
hooked you up.
Yeah, 100%.
I got to get a hold of
Thank you,
Bobby.
Gene.
He's got God, how many projects of mine does he have? He has the mopeds. He's got the Suzuki 4-wheeler. He's got the cream machine. He's
just waiting on a part on the Cadillac, he said.
He's got the Cadillac.
Waiting on the wheels, I think.
Waiting on the Cadillac. On the Cadillac.
That's running.
I think that's it. I think that's all I got.
Yeah. I told him to get the 4-wheeler done for Merch Craig.
Well, because she can run that thing up and down to get mail.
Yeah,
and you
all
can
that.
actually get one of those. You can get a trash caddy
Yep. You get it right there at
on
the
Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight.
And I'll have you put a little hitch on I can put a little hitch.
Tell Bobby, he'll put it right on it.
Tell Bobby to put a hitch for what's a tire caddy? 1 7/8 or 2 inch?
Yeah, 1 7/8.
And I need to find what the ball size to a trash can caddy is.
The smallest one. That's 1 7/8.
Right. So I'll have him do that. I guess the Suzuki's almost done. He's had that the longest. Hello. Well, the cream machine.
It's done.
Then the cream machine
California.
has to go to Adam then and get painted flat black. I think I should just sell the cream machine. No.
Even Grady
Do you
got
need
almost
to?
the same
If
exact
you
thing.
don't need to, don't.
You mean Grady's got Grady Judd?
Not a podcast, but he has
He's a command center. I'm not a cop. I don't need a command
but
center.
it's an ice cream truck.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to make a portable pub out of it.
Yeah.
I'm not a
No,
pub, but
portable podcasting.
Podcasting.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I will, but that's going to involve a lot of money if you do it right.
Well, we'll have some after 6 months.
Yeah, we will.
Maybe we'll get a sponsor on it.
Hello, who's this?
The Get a Box.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Matt, Northern California.
Hi, Matt, Northern California. How do you catch the show, Matt?
YouTube Premium. I sign up so I don't have to deal with ads or anything.
Perfect. Thank you. What do you got going on, Northern California, Matt?
Driving to work right now. Just wondering, I got back from vacation, and after the whole set debacle, which I don't mean to bring up, but I was wondering what happened to Monday's show whenever all that stuff went down. I went to download all my shows to watch, and that show was gone. There was never a mention about it.
I don't want to, have a lingering harboring of ill will thing out there that people can just pick apart. So I said what I needed to say, and if you caught it, you did. I don't need people to be able to go back and refer to it and cause a whole crap. I'm being honest with you. So I pulled it because I just don't. There's not. It's just people are they'll clip it and just continue to make it live and continue just to make it a thing. And I've moved on. I've not mentioned the guy other than the little scrape up I had.
That's pretty nice of you, Bubba.
Yeah, well, it just I did on that Monday I walked through the series of events that happened. If you caught it live and you did great, I don't have to offer every potential thing I've done, and I have to be mindful of the people that absolutely hate watch the program and pick apart everything, and they're going to take those clips and they're going to live in infamy. They're going to probably edit them. They're going to probably use AI. And so you got to always. You always got to have in the back of your mind, if you're me, how are the people going to try to shove this up your ass? And so I took it down. I took it down because I just didn't want people clipping it and continuing to screw with Seth and potentially, whatever he's got going on, and continuing to bring it up and have clips of me explaining it. And I just don't think it would be healthy.
Okay, well, all right.
All right, bud. Appreciate you out there in Northern California, buddy. Thank you.
Stay away from earthquakes.
Stay away from what?
Earthquakes.
Well, Gene, you can't stay away from earthquakes because you never know when they're coming. Like you can't stay away from an earthquake because you don't have any idea that it's coming. They don't have an earthquake warning where everybody go shelter because there's an earthquake coming. Whoopi Goldberg had J.D. Vance on. And I think J.D. Vance did a pretty good job knowing that he's absolutely walking into a hornet's nest. You're walking into 6 or 7, yentas that are absolutely the most liberal, woke, trying, I don't know if I got to give J.D. Vance some credit. He handled himself great. And when Whoopi tries to get him in an oh wow moment where, calling his administration, Trump, and of course J.D. Vance, the vice, the current administration racist, and then Whoopi tries to cite examples of, I guess, African American history or leaders or various statues and things like that have been removed from museums and parks and what have you, and she...
Why have they?
Well, I don't think they have.
Oh, okay.
And so she says that, and then she goes to try to cite some examples, and I don't know that she can come up with any.
Color in your family.
Sure.
So when you see, things, the Emmett Till stuff coming down, or them doing all kinds of removal of information of black heroes.
Okay, so...
They're not doing that.
Listen... We try to cover the news fairly and honestly every day, and if the Trump administration or anybody for that matter was having black heroes or black influencers or movers and shakers within the black community that have done great things, and they were removing them from whatever they're removing them from, I think that we would know about it. And I can't recite any.
How does that sit with you?
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because I know Emmett Till was the kid.
Yeah.
No, I want to know what she's...
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Of course she does.
In a lot of the...
So this is where she needs to now explain when you make this very widely, you cast this very wide net saying that black heroes and black influencers and great black people have been removed from various places, then you've got to have information. And she doesn't have any.
Museums. There's so many.
So many. I can't think of one.
So yeah, exactly.
Stupid.
There's so many. I can't think of one.
Where they're taking down the actual history that happened in this country. Slavery happened.
Okay, and I don't know that anybody's tried to stick their head in the sand and make slavery go away historically or factually in what happened. I don't know of anybody that's done that.
All kinds of stuff happened, and it seems that it has been very easy for this administration to remove.
Now, listen, if Whoopi had bam, 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 I'd be like, okay, Whoop. I don't care for Whoopi. Never have. Has nothing to do with anything other than I just think that she's a race baiter. I think she stands behind her ethnicity and not necessarily a good way, and tries to do things like this with not usually having the facts.
And also to denigrate black folks who have worked their behinds off to get this American dream.
Okay, so you had a minute of the floor to lay out what you are accusing the Trump and the current administration of doing, removing black history, removing slavery, removing black influencers, removing black good people that have done great things, and you say that there's so many of them, but you can't recite one.
Well, what story real quick that Whoopi's going off of is Emmett Till, a 14-year-old that was murdered in Mississippi in 1955. Biden was doing a national monument with 3 sites in 2023. And in 2025, when the pretty much Elon Musk came in and was cutting different things while getting done.
Different programs.
Yeah.
Right. They
cut out. There was a fear. No, they didn't cut it out. There was a fear that they were going to cut it out.
And they didn't.
As of today, it has not been cut out yet.
Right. So
imagine that.
So the one particular program, which was honoring a African-American gentleman from 1955, and it was a part of a program, they were afraid it was going to get axed in the Doge deal, and it didn't.
Correct.
I don't know that you can have that type of. Are you okay, bud?
Yeah.
Somebody's coughing.
I wanted to spit my plastic out, but I swallowed it.
Lummy, can you feel my pain? It's like having a child. It's literally like having a child. It's like having a child. I might as well have 15-year-old Coben up here.
You know, one of the things you see in the Epstein emails is that Jeffrey Epstein hated Donald Trump, and that Donald Trump literally reported Jeffrey Epstein to the police. That's one of the things that came out of these files.
They were best friends for about a decade. And remember, he signed that Transparency Act under duress when some Republican...
How do you know what he signed?
Yeah.
And women, congresswomen like Lauren Boebert, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, did not give in to his pressure of not signing. He brought Lauren Boebert into the Situation Room to pressure her into caving on not voting for that bill.
So let me respond to that. So
that's all true.
Let me respond to that. So number one is,
I actually think that he's way better of a speaker and way better of, comes across a lot better than Trump does.
He's lost a lot of weight, too.
Well, but I think he comes across a lot better than Trump. To me, he sounds more educated.
Well,
like Trump would be like, you're stupid. All of you women, and he might be right on this one, are just the worst journalists of all time. Now, you know what? If Trump would have made that statement instead of the poor ABC girl or the NBC girl or whatever, to these bitches, man, I'd be playing it every day because he'd be onto something, because these are truly the worst of the worst. Like, they don't care about what's fair and balanced or what's fair and factual. They care about, these liberal housewives that sit and eat bonbons all day and watch their show.
yes, Donald Trump, and he said this, he knew Jeffrey Epstein back in the 1980s. He also threw Jeffrey Epstein out of his club when he found out he was a creep and reported him to the police. That's something that the media often misses when it reports the story. They tell the fact that they...
How long did Bill Clinton know him?
Yeah.
I mean, like, how long did other people? If we're going to do tit for tat, let's go Bill Clinton versus Donald Trump. I think they're both... You will see that both of them had over a decade friendship with Epstein. I don't know that Trump ever traveled on the Lolita Express. I don't know that he was ever on the Flight Manifest.
He was, but it was just from New York, and he was with his kid and wife twice, I believe it was.
I mean, like, again, and
I don't think.
I don't cast any guilt or anything on Clinton as much as he hung out with Epstein. I don't think Clinton did anything illicit with regards to underage girls. I think he may have blasted some chicks that were of age, but I'm not going to hold that against the guy. I'm not going to hold anything against anybody that appears on that Epstein list for you don't know what type of relationship or what they really did. Now, if they got Clinton or Trump or anybody for that matter on tape, or these girls are testifying that they, maybe there's some credence there. But other than that, no.
Knew each other in the 80s, which the president himself admits. They ignore the fact that he narked on him to the police and led ultimately to Jeffrey Epstein's downfall. To that point, Anna, the Republican Party.
And here's the thing. A lot of people, I'm not sticking up for Trump, but under Trump's administration, Epstein was arrested. So that goes a long way. And the fact that, the first person to actually, law enforcement-wise, turn this guy in and make him be held accountable for the heinous crimes that he committed was Donald Trump's administration.
Well, it's one of the things that led to law enforcement investigation. But on the point that you made,
it was allegedly over a real estate deal that they got into a fight over.
Whatever it was.
But the emails.
What does it matter?
Yeah.
What does it matter what it was about?
Got arrested.
The email says
and
actually
they didn't just know each other.
I'd have turned and pointed right over there
at
Whoopi Goldberg and pointed at her and said, "You're a black president." Back in the day, he didn't bust him, now did he?
Just know each other.
He's in a lot of
they were incredibly close friends.
He reported him to the police. That's what I'm saying. That is objective. That is objectively true. But Anna made.
Oh my God!
She just hates Trump, don't you?
No, they hate everything that does not come right down their little power alley. I mean, and you get six bitches.
I've been telling that one in the blue.
I'd be leaving.
Anna made another point that I think Whoopi, if I may, because Anna made a very important point. This question about did Donald Trump release these files only under duress from Republicans? And Anna, you know the Republican Party probably better than I do. The idea that Donald Trump runs around afraid of Republican congressmen as opposed to the other way around is kind of crazy.
What was the bipartisan? It was Republicans and Democrats.
But because the Republicans control the House and the Senate, particularly the Senate, you need the Republican sign-off. What the president did is, look, I will say this. Again, I was in there in the meetings. He was very frustrated that the Democrats were making this about him when he's like, look, I threw the guy out of my club. I am the guy who reported him to the police, or one of the people who reported him to the police. The president was frustrated about that, absolutely. But he eventually came to say, you know what? Let's just get everything out there. Let's have this out in the public.
Now, the other thing is, though, this. I'm gonna kind of call out J.D. Vance, and that there still are 3,000, or supposedly 3 million documents that have not been released. And
well, what does it matter at this point in time?
No, but it does. I mean, if you're going to make this statement, Gene, if you're going to make the statement that he's the one that...
The president was frustrated about that, absolutely. But he eventually came to say, you know what? Let's just get everything out there.
And everything's not out. Everything's not out. So, like, in order... listen, I'm 95% on J.D. Vance's, tip at this point. But let's really shut everybody up and let the additional 3 million pieces of documents come out. And if Trump's in there, what Trump doesn't understand is nobody cares.
Grouper loves $50.
Nobody cares.
Everyone keeps saying is that it's
Saudis.
Yeah.
It's the Saudis.
Of course it is.
And
they keep paying to keep it shut.
Let's have this out in the public. And he actually called the senators. I was there. He called the senators and said, you know what? Pass this bill, I'll sign it. And that was it.
So a lot of people are speculating who are they covering up for, because supposedly it's people in the know that the 3 million additional documents really don't do anything damning to Donald Trump. Like, it's not Donald was at the Epstein Island with a 14-year-old and she testified that indeed Donald Trump did bad things to her. There's none of that. There's none of that. But what there might be in these 3 million left documents of the Epstein file is there might be people of the Saudi and royal family that really did do some bad stuff. And now it's just a big political posturing game, how much money they're willing to pay our government, or maybe even potentially. I don't think that Donald Trump would be stupid enough to take a personal payment to keep these things covered. I think potentially Saudi Arabia could enter into buying more jets from us, or giving us a cheaper cut rate on fuel. I think that could be potentially how Saudi keeps these things. And again, I don't know this to be true, but a lot of people are speculating that there's, and listen, let's be honest. The Saudis are the richest country in the world. By the way, crude oil, $76.
Woo!
76.
And they showing it at the pump right now, though.
70. Yeah, like, when is it going to start showing at the pump? Like, come on, man.
It creeps down. It just creeps. It just creeps.
Yeah, they jack you real hard. When the minute it goes to $1.15, man, they jack you for 35-40 cents a day. But the minute it dips down to $76,
3 cents,
they give you like a 5-cent willy.
Yeah.
Shady bastards.
I'm at $4.77 still, man. I'm way up
for
there.
your D's.
Yeah.
When we return, this is you really never know who's at the root of whatever you potentially might be saying that is controversial. Meaning, like, if you saw a burning cross in a Chicago park with a MAGA hat on it, it's probably not a MAGA person that supports our president. You don't know. Is it a skinhead? Is it a KKK person? Like, what? Who is it? Who's doing that? When realistically, it's a person that hates Donald Trump, that hates the MAGA movement, and it's a social gay Asian. And they catch the guy, and he pretty much spills his guts and says, yeah, I did it. I put a burning cross in the park. I put a red like MAGA hat on top, and I wanted to, hopefully the MAGA right-wing conservative people make them look bad at potentially having done this, when really it was a socialist gay Asian trying to get like a false flag kind of gimmick and put the heat on potentially who people would think obviously would maybe potentially do this.
Off with his head.
And really, the KKK, any white people, any MAGA people, didn't have anything to do with it. It was a gay Asian guy trying to, Iggy up the heat on somebody else. So, like, before you knee-jerk and be like, oh, my God, the KKK has got a burning cross in the park.
Yeah.
Those crazy bastards. No. It's a socialist gay Asian guy that's trying to get to K. I am not sticking up for the KKK. I am not sticking up for anybody that would burn a cross, whether it be privately or publicly. But just like the Jussie Smollett deal, remember these two black guys attacked me in MAGA hats and called me a gay slur and beat me up. Did you know? I don't know that guy ever really had to pay for his crime for false reporting. I think that they
fine. That's about it.
Yeah, like,
and a couple. I think a month in jail.
But like, has he been blackballed from Hollywood? I think he kind of has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe you can do a Jussie Smollett, like global wiki on him for me and send it to me.
Okay.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Sensuous Wiki, he's sentenced to 150 days in county jail. You pay $120,000.
Oh, that's a lot. That he got something.
He appealed it.
How much actual jail time did he do?
Vegan eating, baby killing derms. What the hell is that?
Looks like he served community service in exchange for his dismissal of all charges. And he paid $10,000.
All right, you want to send that to me?
I sent it. It's in his Wikipedia. It's in the 2019 hate crime hoax at the bottom, toward the right. It's a paragraph right.
Thank you, Johnny K. Thank you, Yenzer. Appreciate you. All right, thank you. You send it over to me, kiddo?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, buddy.
Big E said by Friday, Bubba. You should have your comp.
Is he going to ship it to me?
Mike Willie, all right. Dirt Merchant.
You got to give the address and stuff?
Put all the faces he puts on there.
Yes.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, Gene, I got something for you.
Uh-oh.
Heads up, it's coming. I'm throwing it. You ready?
Okay.
It's going to be right here. See it?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
You got it?
Yep. New York Greg got us some beef jerky beef sticks.
Oh, yeah.
The real good ones.
Yeah, 100% beefies.
Yeah, the Jack Links kind.
The what kind?
Jack Links.
Jack Links. Oh, yeah. Boy, that stuff is expensive, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, my God.
The little meats and the little trinkets or the little beef chunks, bags, $7-8, man. I'm going like, wow.
Let me see who's on one.
Thanks, Dirt Merchant. Thumbs up to you, big man.
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Yeah, what's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll let him know. Well,
Black
is that
guy,
show-
Kelly,
is-
you trying to be funny.
Is that show still on?
Huh?
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Thanks, man. Will do. Thanks.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, the guy just called just to say that Jesse Smollett, they would have let him back on the show for
He
the
what?
last year.
Jesse Smollett, what?
They didn't let him back on that show that he did.
Power. It was power. I think that was pretty much the demise of the whole thing.
Yeah, it was his last year too. So.
No, it wasn't Power. It was, I forget what it was called.
Shit, it was on Fox.
It was really popular.
He's the Rasputin of radio.
He used to be a porno actor like 15 years ago.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's not a porn party.
Back to the sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I was watching the hot mic deal, and Macho, I don't know what screen setting you had, but it was super cool. Kind of like showed Gene and me, like Lummy. It was like a tile of a couple different screens, and it was pretty cool. Oh, Lummy, I think I got a new backdrop.
Yes, you do.
That looks pretty cool.
Lots of surprises this morning.
Lots of surprises this morning. Thank you. Appreciate you. In the hot mic picture montage, I saw Kenny Price. How's shivering, sittering, niz, biz, kids, sira, niz, diz. I haven't heard from Kenny. How's he doing? Is he okay?
Well, last time I talked to him, he's just enjoying
his retirement, his multi-million-dollar retirement.
Yeah, his big-time property.
Yeah, I like that shot right there. Kind of look at that. Everything's so clean, except I'm sorry, the little plastic pieces that Gene, like a effing monkey, spits out of his mouth.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just saying, you like to chew things and spit them out on the table.
I just spit a piece of plastic right in my spot, right next to my garbage bag, so I can put it in it, and we're going to make an hour segment about it.
Now I'm the bad guy.
Now I'm the bad guy.
So we were talking about the Jesse Smollett deal. He was an African American actor on Fox on a really
Empire.
It's a really popular show on Fox, and he was one of the major characters on it. African American guy from Chicago, and he came out on the Ellen DeGeneres show in 2015 that he was gay, which didn't have anything to do with anything. Like nobody
that messed him up.
And when his gay character from Empire engaged, so I think, Lummy, they actually tried to. Did they try to incorporate that into Empire, his sexuality, or not? I don't know that if they did or not. They should have.
I'm not sure.
But he came out on the Ellen DeGeneres show as being gay in a personal one-on-one interview. So, he wanted people to know that, and he was proud of it, and I have no problem with that. And so
yes, he was a gay musician on Empire.
Oh, he was?
Yes.
Okay. So he didn't have to play that role. He was that. And no, but like that's,
I was just thinking the same thing. Well, he didn't have to act, did he?
Right. That's his jam. So, man, when was it? It was so on January 29th in 2019, early 2019, Smollett told police that he'd been physically attacked outside of his apartment building. Now, let me do a caveat to this, and the fact that I think he wasn't happy with his contract negotiations with Fox and the show Empire. And I think he was trying to get this whole big public swell of support to potentially maybe lean on Fox a little bit that he was this, victim of a hate crime, and they might step up to the pump and pay him a little bit more. That's where a lot of people speculate why he even concocted this.
If you look at the timelines, which I'm looking just on his wiki, January 29, 2019, when he reported all that kind of stuff. And then on April 30th, 2019, Fox announced that Smollett's contract has been extended for the 6th season of Empire, but there is no plans for his character to appear during it, which means he'll just get paid, sit at home.
Right. So whatever. So this all backfired on him. So in early 19, he decides to file a police report that he'd been attacked outside of his apartment building along with the use of racial and homophobic slurs. He was treated at the Northwestern Memorial Hospital and released in good condition later that morning. A subsequent police report investigation found that he had paid 2 Jamaican guys, really jacked up, like the size of Macho Man, if not bigger, that to stage this assault. And I think they even found the canceled check that he gave him a deposit, and then he was going to give him the rest after they pulled off the deal. And they'd already even set it up. Okay, you're going to get me when I'm walking down this one area of Chicago where there's not a lot of surveillance cameras, and you're going to beat me up. You're going to put a rope around my neck, and you're going to be wearing red MAGA hats.
Oh, no.
Yes, and Gene, here's the deal. He set it all up.
He should go to jail for that.
Well, he should. And he was fixing to. And they had him all lined up to go to jail until...
Whoopi Goldberg got him out.
No, it wasn't Whoopi. It was the African-American prosecutor for Chicago called Kim Fox, who Kim Fox had ties to Michelle Obama. It was a whole black thing. It was. On February, just a month later, Smollett was charged by a grand jury for a Class 4 felony for filing a false police report. And then in March, one more month after that, all charges were dropped. First Assistant State Attorney said the office had reached a deal with Smollett's defense team in which prosecutors dropped the charges upon Smollett completing 16 hours of community service and forfeiting his $10,000 bond. Then in April, so it goes January it happened, February he's charged, March they drop it, then in April some I think a former prosecuting attorney, because I watched the documentary, stepped up and brought some type of redress to the city and filed a lawsuit within Cook County against Smollett for costs of the investigation. It cost $130,000 of overtime from police officers having to investigate this hoax. So if you call in a fake police report, the cops can come back on you and say, hey, we had 4 detectives that spent X amount of overtime to investigate this fake claim. You're going to pay it. Smollett then filed a countersuit against the city of Chicago, alleging he was the victim. So when you do something stupid and the public calls you out, you can't sue and say that you were the victim of mass public ridicule and harm. Now, you can maybe sue for that if you didn't do anything wrong. They got it wrong. They arrested you and they found out that you didn't do that. You could potentially maybe come back with that, but not when you did it. Not when you were indicted by a grand jury. And so he's trying not. His lawyers at this point are trying for him to have to pay the $130. After the charges were dropped, allegations of favoritism and leniency were made against the prosecutor Kim Fox. Fox asked the state to conduct an independent inquiry by a special investigator, and on February 2020, exactly a year and a month later, after further investigation by special prosecutors were completed, Smollett was indicted again by a Cook County jury. So this is the second indictment on 6 counts of felony disorderly conduct after making false police reports. So this is a year and a month later. This is the second grand jury. A grand jury is a jury of your peers that live within your community, and they both times said, this guy's a scumbag, and he likes to file police reports, and we're coming back yet with a second conviction. Then in June, a judge rejected Smollett's claim that his February charge violated the principles of double jeopardy, and then he's like, we're going to set it for trial. He lost the appeal, and the judge said, we're going to let a jury hear this. The trial began in November, nearly 2 years after the initial fake hoax report, and on December, yet another. So this is the third gathering of people. One was the first grand jury, the second grand jury, and now we got a jury that's listening to this trial. This thing goes to trial, and a jury, the third set of people within your community, found you guilty on 5 of the 6 counts. How do they not put that guy in jail and throw away the key or however long he gets sentenced and not deal with this nonsense? March 2022, 2 years and 2 months after it, he was sentenced to 150 days in county jail, 2.5 years probation. He was also ordered to pay the city of Chicago over $120,000 in restitution. His lawyers filed another appeal the following day, and on March, and then another month, Smollett's attorney filed an appeal of his 150-day sentence. So can you Google how much time did Smollett actually spend in jail? Like during these appeal processes, was he allowed, did he have bond?
Probably.
Or did he get time, but Gene, a lot of times while you're, they make you stay and you get time served and things like that, but a lot of times they won't let you out. The court on December 1st, 2023, nearly 3 years after this happened. So the court, after they appealed, they held up his conviction. Like the fourth or fifth time, you got 2 grand juries.
He spent 6 days in jail.
6 days in jail.
6 days in jail.
So hold on. You got 4. You got a federal grand jury. You got a local grand jury. You got a jury. And then you have an appeals court all hold up your conviction. Then in 2024, so they take it to the Illinois Supreme Court, and those liberal ass bastards, they reversed his conviction, and holding that retrying him, and that he had just paid $10,000 and served his community service in exchange for dismissal of all charges. That the reason why they let him go because it violated his constitutional due process. Right. So, you know what? When you don't hear the outcome that you want, much like Alex Stein, you try again, and eventually you'll get your way.
He did.
Eventually you'll get your way. And so, just like Jesse Smollett tried to have 2 African-American men called me a racial slur and a homophobic slur, and they beat me up and put a noose around my neck, and they were MAGA, and this is MAGA people that don't like black gay people. Oh, my God, MAGA people are a bunch of animals, when really it was nothing to do with MAGA people, nothing to do with black people, nothing to do with homophobic people. It was your own setup. You orchestrated this whole thing, and you did 5 days in jail after 4 different levels of the judicial process found you guilty. 2 grand juries, a regular jury, and an appellate court said, make him do his time. I would have been satisfied with 150 days in jail. But nope, the little bitch, just like Alex, little bitch, doesn't get his way. Wasn't good enough for me to tell Alex last week that he could not bring his film crew. He had to get me on the phone yesterday and he starts screaming. You know how he does.
Oh, of course.
Screaming at me. And I'm like, God dang, stop, you little bitch.
Is Alex he's like always on the air, huh?
Oh, he's always on, yes.
Yeah, he's always
on. Jesse Smollett, he did forfeit his $10,000 bond.
Okay, big deal.
And completed 16 hours of community service.
16 hours of community service and $10,000.
So somebody
after
signed
four
black ministry,
4 layers of the judicial system. And you know what? One of the highest entities of the judicial system is a grand jury. When you get indicted by a grand jury, that's because a prosecutor wants to step away and say, I want the community to say whether this was a heinous enough crime to take this thing further. And when a lot of times a prosecutor will do that to cover their ass. Being like, listen, I didn't bring charges on this guy. The community did via a grand jury. 2 grand juries, a trial with a jury, and an appellate court all said this guy's a scumbag, filed a police report and tried to make a group of people look bad while doing it all himself. This guy here, a socialist, gay Asian, and I'm not giving this guy credit, but he's got some moxie in the fact that he stepped up and said, yeah, I did it. Yep, I did it, and I did it because I want these group of people to look bad.
I don't want to wait until...
Oh, yeah, so Lummy, he hates Trump so bad.
What would happen to him in his country if he did this?
You know what? That's a great... Like, what would you... If you go to China...
And like mess with the Buddha.
And mess with whatever they believe in, their belief system, and have a burning cross in a public park and try to pin it on somebody else, I got to think in China they may kill you because they don't mess around.
Right.
China does not mess around. Let me, you okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Did Gene's plastics making you...
Yeah, I'm allergic to it. He spit it toward me.
So this guy...
over here and it got in my throat.
This guy hates Trump so bad that he's like, I don't want to wait to the end of his presidency. I want him gone now. Listen, bud, that's not your call to make.
Pretty much.
And especially when you get caught. And I choose your words a little more carefully when talking about the president of the United States. Whether it's Joe Biden, Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, or Donald Trump, you can't be making kind of loosely knit words like I want him gone. Like the Secret Service could be having something to do with this. When you're saying I want him gone. Like
and burning something.
Yeah, that's you might get yourself some real federal time here.
So
buddy.
in China, if it's seen as a hate crime or politically driven hate,
which this is exactly
what it is.
In China, he would get 5 to 10 years.
Probably mandatory, no questions asked. Go to prison for 5 years. He will get nothing in the city of Chicago,
especially if it gathered attention online or public.
Well, I mean, you got NBC Chicago, the NBC affiliate, making it one of their exclusive stories. So I think that hits that barometer as well.
So he'd get 10 years.
I don't want to wait until he may or may not get impeached. I want him gone right now.
Hold on. That statement right there might have the Secret Service boys putting you in handcuffs. I want him gone right now. Listen.
May not get impeached. I want him gone right now.
On that video, are you threatening him?
No.
You say that you think that he should be brought to an end.
I said he deserves to stand trial to the American people. Some paraphrase, I guess. But
I think you use the word end.
That's what I mean by end. I mean by end.
Now listen, here's the thing. This is, within our country, legal. You have the right on your own property to burn a cross, to say things like this, but you can't do it in the public sector on a public park. What if you were to catch all these? This is a public park. What if you were to catch all these trees on fire?
Right.
And now you got a massive fire that potentially could, stretch to businesses, people's homes. So listen, our country is very great in the fact that if you want to burn a cross and you want it to be targeted towards our president and you want to make it targeted to people of his following him that are called, obviously MAGA, you have every right, but you can't do it in an unapproved protest area. They have actual areas where now I don't think in your protest area you can ever burn anything. So this is highly illegal, not necessarily because of the message that you're trying to bring, because your message is within your right of the First Amendment, but be careful when you start using the words, I want the president to be gone now, because those words could be insightful and could get your ass in prison under the codes that the Secret Service follows.
Now, in China, they say that they would pick you up, arrest you, you'd be in 15 days, go to trial, and most likely you would be from 3 to 5 years in penitentiary.
So your own native country, you can't do this. But you can do it here, and you can. But not in a city park that jeopardizes people and the park itself.
And I don't mean like a civil war, if that is the imagery that you're trying to imagine.
Lou says he built this cross after carrying wooden slats from his near West Side apartment to Grant Park last Tuesday afternoon. He showed the red ball cap that he put...
And again, Grant Park... arguably is Chicago's premier park. It's right on the water. It's where the Lake Michigan, where the beach, where Lake Michigan it butts up to. It's right off of Lakeshore Drive. It's the absolute crown jewel of the park system within Chicago.
On the top beam and used lighter fluid and toilet paper to get it all going.
I put a red hat to signify the MAGA hat, the Make America Great Again hat.
Yeah.
So that was, that's what I tied on top.
So that's not visible.
Is he arrested? Like, did they arrest this guy? Like, I mean,
Do you think our forefathers?
Look what just happened. I got a complete. My whole system has to reboot.
Do you think our forefathers thought in their head that this, with what we're allowed to do in life for our constitutional rights, we were allowed to do this?
Can you work the mic the same way each time, buddy, please? Thank you. You got to work it consistently because this was like this. Do you think our forefathers think that maybe that should be within the rights that we're doing right now? Idiot.
That what I look like?
No charges filed, and
because I'm mad.
They had him in custody, but he has been released, and there's no files right now.
No arrests. Nothing, and you can't arrest him. You can't arrest him on. You can't hold him. You can't hold him accountable for what he said necessarily.
No, they
but you
arrested
can.
him.
I
They
think
just
you.
let him go.
I think you can arrest him for potentially arson
or
setting a fire in a public park. I think there's all types of ordinances and state statutes with regards to that. Now, his free speech is his free speech, and he's an idiot. And you know what? God forbid you don't. You can't go back to your regular. You can't do this type of behavior where you're from. You got to do it here.
Yeah.
And I think literally we should have different levels of protection based on if you're an American or you're visiting America. If you're an American, then absolutely the First Amendment applies to you every way, shape, or form as deep as you can go. But if you're just visiting here or you're not from here, I don't know if you should be wide open on the First Amendment necessarily. Gene, you probably would agree with me on that. If you're not from here, you can't be wide open on the First Amendment.
I'm willing to bet that the old Chinaman, whose daddy, who's running a fish market there on the side street, is definitely not
into this.
Exactly.
You know what? If his daddy is in here running a family market or something like that,
he's
maybe
whipping on that kid.
He is like, listen, this country has made us and give us opportunities that we couldn't have in our native country.
That's right.
And that's not how our family rolls. You little bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Lummy, I'm completely locked up. I have to completely reset everything.
Yeah, Macho said we had a power glitch, and then that overloaded the computer.
Fantastic.
Overloaded it.
Let me try to clean all this up, and we'll be back.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubba-isms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Macho man.
I got it all back, but
After nearly a decade together, according to court records confirmed by Page 6, Jelly Roll quietly filed for divorce from his wife Bunny XO in Williamson County, Tennessee on May 18. A source told TMZ, which first... Jelly Roll and his wife Bunny XO...
let's get those thumbs going. I need thumbs and comments, please. Thank you. Love you guys. No his, Omo. No his. Hey, Mach. I got can I run a couple things on hot mic?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead. You're hot. Go ahead.
All right. Got a couple of them. This is ridiculous. This poor little white girl gets beat up. Just, I think, for being the wrong race in the library.
That jail with the Mac attack.
Probably get a copyright. Let me turn this down. I mean, just.
Some other smart shit. I'm gonna punch your ass in your shit. Yeah. Are we clear? Yeah. Are we clear? Yeah. Clear? Yeah. Are we clear? Girl, say you fucking clear.
Man, if that's your daughter, you're like, what in the fuck is going on? I got another one. This is the worst. I'm actually going to play it next break. This is the absolute worst. And I'm going to play it the next break because it's cussing. But here, I got this one.
You see it?
Again, this is learned behavior. If you're what looks to be, I don't know how old this little girl is. The girl in the yellow,
Yeah.
What would you say, 2?
Yeah.
2?
3. 2 or 3.
2, and she's taught, and like you a 2-year-old only talks like this if she's been taught this. Because you're at 2,
Right.
other than shitting your pants and being hungry, that's about all you can really figure
She'll
out.
say anything that she hears.
Shut the fuck up, I'll beat you right to the ground, bitch. Because you the one that started it, bitch.
To her.
Get the fuck off me.
You got her mom laughing.
Shut the fuck up, I'll beat you right to the ground, bitch. Because you the one that started it, bitch.
And she's talking to another black girl, so it's not like it's a white or black thing. It's just an absolute fucking, and the parents start laughing about it.
They don't care who they talk to that way.
And
They're just glad they got it on tape.
Go! Yeah. You're a damn gorgeous. Oh my god.
Okay. This is Lummy at Walker's.
His career's over.
Which one?
The umpire one.
No. By the way, I don't fuck around with. I don't give 2 shits about that. But there's a fight every week that the cops are called to the little league we go to.
Where
Every
the
week.
fight's at? In the grandstands or on the field?
The grandstands and they go out to the parking lot. The cops like the last time.
Make sure you get me Toyo.
Yeah, no, we got it. Take it too. The guy slashed 2 of the umpire's tires and threatened to say, come on.
Crystal Harley is your official Harley-Davidson dealer for the Nature Coast. Crystal Harley-Davidson has the best selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, as well as official HD merchandise and parts, live bands, food, and beer every weekend. Crystal Harley continues to recognize and support active duty military, first responders, and veterans. HD Hero customers receive an extra $500 Hero cash on select new motorcycles. Rates as low as 1.99% with 0 down for qualified customers on select new Harley-Davidson motorcycles. $1,000 in trade assistance on select touring and softail motorcycles for the entire month of April. Don't know how to ride? No problem. Learn to ride. Sign up today for the Crystal Harley-Davidson Rider Academy. When you roll up in there, make sure you tell them Bubba Army and receive a free helmet with motorcycle purchase. Their website is unbelievable. Check the new and pre-owned inventory right there online at crystalharley.com. Always tell them Bubba Army.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
The Yinzers. Johnny K.
Captain Creamsicle.
Captain Cream.
I ain't heard that name in a while.
Grouper Lips.
Hierarchy, large today. Glowbug starts off the insider trading.
Boom.
Love you. Yesterday had Spot Clean. Rosa, she owns the company. She got a hold of Lummy yesterday, and you can go to spotcleaningservice.com. Spotcleaningservice.com, and soon she's going to have a Bubba promo code.
Yeah, with probably 15% off for Bubba Army people.
I had him come, or Eric, I had him come clean the house yesterday. We used him for the first, they cleaned the studio and absolutely saved our ass. Like, we would have never been able to do what they did. It was unbelievable. And that's when I first got to know these people. I'm like, man, so they did the house yesterday. Unbelievable. Showers, shower doors, deep cleaned the bathroom, dusting, just everything. They're the best. Go to spotcleaningservice.com. Soon we're going to have a Bubba promo code, maybe 15% off. And I'm scared. And let me, I think once a month, I'm going to have him come deep clean the studios.
Oh, nice.
Make sure you get this spit spot up over here.
Yeah. I'll be having that. Next break, I'm going to be having that spit spot. I'm going to come over with my Windex and my paper towel. Give it a deep cleaning. So this next segment, I got to play during the next hot mic segment because of the language, and this totally, like, I don't know. I could maybe compose myself so I wouldn't go to prison. I know Gene Lasker could not, just because he loves and I love my Bella. And let me, I don't think you guys currently have a family pet.
No, we do not.
But Gene's got is it 3 or 4 king
Four.
Four king
Four babies.
And he loves those
5
things.
chickens and 2 cats.
Probably the way he would rate things in life would be Sarah, Coben, the dogs, and his hot rods. That's probably Gene's top 4 right there.
Boom.
And I'm probably not too far off, am I, Gene?
No.
Yeah. So this African-American woman from Los Angeles, she's not doing anything wrong. She's a Knicks fan. Obviously transplanted probably from New York. And she's got one of those poodle doodles or one of those...
Golden doodles.
Golden doodles. Yeah, golden doodles. And she's watching the game, raising a little bit of hell, just having fun in her own apartment. I don't know if she's got a guy in there or not. I think maybe she did, but they're not doing anything wrong other than maybe being a little bit loud. But, their team, hell, get as loud as you want in your apartment. Don't go out and light taxi cabs on fire and climb poles and things like that. But, this woman hasn't been able, being a Knicks fan, poor things haven't been able to celebrate anything since 1973. By the way, Lummy, our boy, is it Fish on the J?
Oh, yeah.
Fish on the J 50. Thank you, Fish on the J. Let me, what's happening to all the fish in the pond now that we're not there?
Well, I've been feeding them a little bit.
I did tell you, I've been told that we have a full-blown watermelon patch.
We have 2. Yeah.
We need to get those.
Well, one actually was growing into the fence, so it split. It was like buckling through, so it split a little bit, but it's still growing. And then the other one's getting really big. I supported it with some rope.
You mean, is there any watermelons on them?
Oh, yeah, that's 2.
Why aren't you plucking them off and bringing them to the boys?
You got to wait till they're grown.
Oh, they're not
No, that's
mature
why
yet.
I put rope underneath the one watermelon to make sure it's supported.
All right. So this African-American woman is in L.A. It looks like to be kind of a nice apartment complex. And she's got this golden doodle who's barking and raising hell because she's raising hell. And a lot of times your dog, like if they see you, screaming or getting, a little bit excited, they'll get excited too. They don't necessarily know what they're getting excited about, but they know that mom and dad are getting excited. Like if we start kind of like arguing or yelling at each other or just kind of me raising my voice, Bella goes automatically in her little cage because she just even if it's in an exciting type way. Like just last week there was an exciting thing that Merch Crick and I had discovered, and we're like, yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. She put her ears back and went in her cage because she thought that, just the elevation of excitement in your voice, So this dog was barking and raising hell, and supposedly the police department knocked on her door, and the dog, I don't know if it lunged at him or I don't quite know. I don't quite know, but they shot. And,
no, they didn't.
And this isn't a Cane Corso. This isn't a pit bull. This isn't like a Rottweiler or a Dobie. This is a what's it called? A golden doodle, where they take like a golden retriever and a poodle, and they're like,
a little old thing.
It's probably up to your knees as far as they get a little bigger if they have a little more golden retriever than doodle in them, but they're not a violent dog at all. They're a fluffy dog. And if you as a cop, even if this dog was to show their teeth at you, I mean, you have so many other options. Pepper spray, you could get your, baton out and keep it off of you. You don't have to gun it down. Now, you pull up to Gene Lasker's and you got 4 Cane Corsos with the hair on the back of their
and
back.
You got to jump my fence. And you're going to have to take out the dogs.
That's what I'm saying. It would be more justified to potentially kill Gene's dogs, because Gene's dogs not only will they eat you, but they have a reputation as a breed of eating people. So, like, you can't say, oh, listen, Cane Corsos are just absolutely gentle giants. No.
Mine ain't.
No, and as a breed, Gene, they have a reputation of absolutely killing you if they can.
And I try to keep that in them.
If they defend their property or their loved ones, a Cane Corso might be a dog that a cop has to shoot. But not a golden doodle. You could literally pepper spray that dog. Now, it's not ideal.
No.
But you can pepper spray that dog. It's not going to kill him. He's going to go down on the ground, start crying, but he's going to be okay. He's going to be okay, and you've diffused the threat. So I guess the neighbors call because this woman's raising hell, and she's not doing anything. It's like she's taking a gun and shooting off her balcony, or she's just excited. So you knock on the door, and she opens the door. The dog starts growling at you. You immediately back up. You say, ma'am, you need to secure your dog. If the dog would happen to get out and maybe even start biting your pant leg, you have to just, I think, be a little calmer in the pocket, realizing, like, this dog's not going to really do that much damage. They got very small mouths, and although they may have sharp teeth, but you don't kill it. And so on the next hot mic segment, because the guy that's filming this starts really cussing out the cops. Like, you mother effers, can you, there's so many other things in LA that you guys could be concentrating on, and you're worried about a woman that's celebrating the Knicks championship a little too loudly in our apartment complex, and her dog, I don't know the backstory as to it. The story picks up with this woman laying down on the ground on top of her dead dog, absolutely bawling her eyes out, and I just cannot feel enough for this poor lady. I understand what she's going. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine the police gunning my dog down right in front of me, especially if it was a golden doodle. Now, if it's Gene Lasker's Cane Corsos and they're coming out, you might have to put a bullet in them, but not this. And I'm not going to play the volume, but I can just play a little bit of the video, and it shows all these cops. Right now you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cops that are all kind of probably trying to get their story straight. And the dead dog, as this woman right here is asking him, why? Why did you shoot my dog? Why? And she's just inconsolable. Oh, my, inconsolable. And she's just beside herself. And the language is why I cannot play. There's a seventh cop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 cops. This woman up here, 8 cops. 8 cops that gunned or are trying to get their story straight on why they gunned this golden doodle down. Again, I'll play it during the hot mic segment because the language is pretty bad. And so, Lummy, you said, and I can play this, but you said without fail, even in your little sleepy town of Wesley Chapel, Florida, where your son plays, t-ball or little league baseball.
Yeah.
And is quite the showman.
Yes, he is.
That you say every week there's parents fighting.
Yeah, the parents are fighting the umpires
over t-ball.
Well, to give them the benefit of the doubt, it wasn't
they get
t-ball.
paid umps?
Yeah, like 25 a game.
Yeah, it was more of like the 7 to 9-year-olds.
All right.
So if that makes it not any better.
So they're really pitching, and the guy's got to call balls or strikes and things like that.
Yes.
But here's the deal. You're. By the way, the Rays are choking so bad.
Well, they're on the West Coast swing. They suck on the West Coast.
So, like, you're calling balls and strikes, but you're also calling balls and strikes on kids. And so, if it just gets kind of close to the strike zone, you got to call it a strike because they're so wild. Or they're going to walk everybody if not. So you got to be a little lenient on.
Give them all home runs too. Why don't we?
But you got to expand the strike zone a little bit.
You do. You got to. You got to. It's like usually shoulders to knees, right? Let me in that area because the kid, if not, you're going to have 52 walks every game.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
And let me say, this happens every weekend at his place.
Yeah, majority of the time it's the fans because the coaches are mad because they think the umpires are against them from winning whatever they think they're going to win.
So this is what, a coach or a dad?
It's a coach.
It's a coach of some little kids that comes out and is questioning the umpire. First of all, the umpire ain't making a lot of money to have to deal with these little rugrats. And secondly, these helicopter parents that are over the top that, God forbid, you call a strike on little Johnny. And so, like, really, this really is just pathetic.
The sad thing is that the Little League actually on one of the fields, because this is getting so bad, they installed the MLB technology of strike zones. So they have an automated thing.
That's pathetic.
Exactly.
Well, his career's over.
Whoa!
Now, I don't know if the ump should have done that.
No.
He tried to blindside him. But he had a chance to punch him in the throat.
These are actually bigger kids, Lummy. These are like probably AAU, Pony League guys. Yeah.
But still, that's still pathetic in high school.
Oh. F word.
So they're all against the ump. Maybe he should quit that job because he's stupid.
Or maybe you should quit that job because you're dealing with you're dealing with stupid people.
But you can't have that many stupid people against you.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can have that many stupid people in one gathering. Absolutely. Most of the people there are
stupid. You don't really see that many at one time.
Are ending their marriage after nearly a decade together. According to court records confirmed by Page 6, Jelly Roll quietly filed for divorce from his wife Bunny XO.
Well, are they breaking this down a little bit now? Are we getting into potentially what happened?
Yeah, they're talking about cryptic messages and how Jelly Roll, he stopped wearing his wedding ring, I guess a couple weeks ago. And I guess he was done.
Oh, because the little skinniness is getting to him, huh?
Yeah. Well, Gene used to be a big fan of him.
I loved him back in the day, but I hate him now.
Williamson County, Tennessee,
because
on May 18th.
Because he's a hypocrite to God.
Well,
because he sings songs about him and says how God saved him and God does this and God does that, and then he cheats on his wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, most people are hypocrites, though. I mean, most people. Even you know what, the guy preaching,
be it or not.
the guy that's preaching the gospel to you on that pulpit is chances are a hypocrite. You know that.
That's just terrible.
A source told TMZ, which first reported the news, that the decision was mutual and is being handled as a private family matter. Just hours before the filing news, Bunny posted a photo in lingerie, alongside a message saying she was getting her sparkle back. As speculation spread online, some fans also turned their attention to one of Jelly Roll's latest Instagram posts, promoting his protein powder brand and new vlog content. Followers flooded the comments section with questions about the reported split, with several pointing out.
Yeah, I don't know who did what, but I'm disgusted by both of them.
Why her?
Because she piggybacked off of his fame and got.
She put him in the fame.
No.
Her money?
No. Well, you know, she. By the way, Lummy, you said clear up until like 2021, she was a high-end escort, was she not?
She was a high-end escort, and she did. She had an OnlyFans until 2022. Which, by the way, there's I think there's one or two videos where him and her are in one of the OnlyFans videos.
You mean like blasting?
The only things that I saw about it was them doing
oral.
Yes.
Her doing oral on him.
Him doing oral on her.
And has her OnlyFans been pulled down?
Yes.
It's no longer,
it's been pulled down, but
people screenshot it.
There's
leaked
singer
videos.
Did not appear to be wearing his wedding ring. While some fans suggested the missing ring could be tied to the divorce reports.
I mean, Gene, I think
he looks sick being skinny face.
I think that he got real famous real fast, and then became probably impossible to deal with. He became a serial cheater.
Yeah.
And not that I can sit here in the pot, hey pot, I'm the kettle. We're both black. But I'm just saying, like I've paid dearly for my indiscretions. Maybe it's time, maybe I don't know. I wish we knew further about who did what.
Others speculated it may simply be the result of Jelly Roll's dramatic weight loss journey and no longer fitting properly. The couple tied the knot in August 2016 and spent nearly 10 years building a life together. Throughout their relationship, they frequently shared both the highs and lows of their journey with fans. Jelly Roll and Bunny co-parent the singer's 2 children from previous relationships, daughter Bailey Ann, who is now 18, and son Noah Buddy, who is 9. In 2023, the pair celebrated their relationship with a vow renewal ceremony.
So it's my understanding they may not have any kids together.
No, they don't.
And so,
but she wants supposedly she wants child support.
Of course she does.
Supposedly,
she's been the one raising the kids.
Yeah, but it's not his kids.
But she's done all the work.
Doesn't matter. Not his kids. He's not financially responsible for that child. Not everybody like you, when you come from that situation, you adopt Coben. And if something would happen between you and Sarah, you would take care of Coben because you've taken that responsibility on legally because you're a good dude. Now, not everybody does that. Not everybody says, I'm going to actually adopt your 2 kids, especially if they're older.
Marking another milestone after years of...
And she makes she's going to probably get a nice chunk of money. He makes more than her. But she's going to get a nice chunk of money. She doesn't need to double down with child support.
Well, she's saying that since she's not going to call it child support, but I guess that's going to go into the monthly payments because
the relief
what
they call relief alimony.
Yeah, what she'll get a month.
So she'll actually argue to the court that she needs to maintain a certain lifestyle that she's been accustomed to, and that would require him to have to write a big check.
Good. Challenges together. Bunny previously reflected on one of...
I think he's kind of a scumbag. I think he's I think he's an overexploited fat ass that got skinny.
And looks stupid.
And listen, I had that guy sitting in my studios in 2016 begging for me to promote.
Oh, he needed you then, didn't he?
A 250-seat venue that he was the opening act at. And then once he became big time, Lemmy reached out to management. The Moonshine Bandits asked him. Everybody's asked him. And he's like, man, I can't do the Bubba show. And I like something to the effect of, I guess the Hogan sex tape or whatever.
But now he can cheat on his old lady.
Pick a scandal.
The most difficult periods in their marriage in a 2024 TikTok post where she looked back on the couple's 2018 breakup. She wrote that their split, her move back to Las Vegas, and Jelly Roll's efforts to win her back ultimately led them on what she called a wild journey called life. Bunny added that they finally committed to each other and fulfilled the promises they made when they first got together in 2016, saying their castle in the sand had to crumble so they could rebuild on solid ground.
And not only that, but look at his fake teeth, how stupid they look. And those stupid ass fake and those face tattoos. Man, can I tell you right now?
Well, his teeth look messed up because he's got good ones on the top and bad ones on the bottom.
Well, he's got that grill gold gimmick on the bottom. And let me just tell you something. Regardless of what you think you're going to be in life, don't do a face tattoo because there'll come a time where you regret it. Put a tattoo wherever you want, where you can hide it up, wherever. Gene's all tatted up on his forearms and he's proud. But Gina, I guarantee you wouldn't start this nonsense on your face.
No, nor my neck.
In February, Jelly Roll and Bunny attended the 2026 Grammy Awards together, where they shared kisses and posed side by side on the red carpet. It was a major night for the singer, who took home 3 Grammys.
And she looks so plastic. Like just look at the palms of her hands, which are natural. You don't put makeup on your palms or your hands. And then look at her face. Like it looks like a goddamn clown.
Yeah, but every girl in that whole room is a clown.
Not really. This woman's pretty natural right here.
I was gonna say the one in the black's natural.
She's pretty. I don't know what this. I don't even know what this is. I literally don't even know what that is.
That's that dude. That's a singer, man. He's great. He does Ozzy Osbourne.
Okay, well, he looks like Ozzy.
It's a new guy from England.
Looks like Ozzy before he went through puberty.
Right.
Including Best Contemporary Country Album for Beautifully Broken. During his acceptance speech, Jelly Roll became emotional while thanking Bunny and crediting her with helping turn his life around. The singer told the audience that he never would have changed his life without her, adding that he believed he would have ended up dead in jail, or worse
I don't know.
if it
She
weren't
looks
for
pretty
Bunny
damn good.
and his faith.
Yeah.
Now, just months after the heartfelt tribute, the couple is moving forward separately after nearly 10 years of marriage. Subscribe to our YouTube for the latest on all your favorite stars.
I hope she gets some bodybuilder like Macho Man. You know what I'm saying?
Laying Nicole Stewart.
Yeah.
Singer Jelly Roll isn't letting his split from Bunny mess with his money he took on the stage in Canada for his tour with Post Malone. Only a day after his divorce went public, Jelly took the stage in Toronto at Rogers Stadium on Tuesday night. I played this, but this isn't him really saying anything.
No.
It's just him singing. The tour was initially scheduled to start May 13th, but was pushed back because Post needed some extra time to finish his new music. Jelly and Post are scheduled to perform in shows until October. The TMZ reported that Jelly Roll filed for divorce from Bunny on May 18th in Tennessee. Bunny has yet to respond. Sources close to the exes claim the divorce was a mutual decision. I just wonder. Bunny jokes that Jelly Roll butchers Nickelback, Creed, and songs amidst divorce.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's that good of a singer.
No, he's not.
To be honest with you.
It's just his lyrics got to people. You know, coming out of the garbage can and becoming a human being got to people for giving them some strength to maybe they change their lives.
So when I return, let me, during the hot mic, have Mach tell me when we're live, and I'm going to play this African-American woman who got her dog shot by the LAPD.
Okay.
And I tell you one thing, if I'm the chief of the LAPD or I'm the mayor or I'm in charge of the police department in some way, shape, or form.
That guy's got to go.
I'm having a full-blown investigation. I'm trying to quickly settle with this chick and make it right by her. And, having some different protocols with regards to animals because, man, you can't kill a person's dog. Especially when it's a golden doodle. So I'm going to play that during the hot mic due to the language. And then when I return, man, there's 6 or 7 stories. And I got to tell you, man, it's all about men and in some instances women setting it up. But there's been an absolute epidemic. And maybe it's because of the kids are out of school. I don't know.
Of what?
Of men, grown men, trying to have sex with babies, infants, kids.
Just kill them.
Kids 3 years old.
We can kill a dog, but we can't kill a guy that messes with a 3-year-old.
Exactly. Our society is so messed up. We can kill a dog, a little golden doodle that might be showing its teeth at you, but we can't kill a monster.
Catch the dude with the baby, and you can't kill him.
You can't kill a monster that is sexually gratified by having sex with a 3-year-old.
Unbelievable.
A 3-year-old that has no sexuality, that just has its underdeveloped, childlike genitalia, that is no way equipped for any of this nonsense, and is the most literally heinous thing that I can think a human being could do.
Period.
Would to be have sex with an infant or a kid of that age. Oh my! Well, in any age, but I mean, I can understand where some 25-year-old's at a bar and he sees a chick that has a fake ID and she's really 17, but she got into the bar because she has a fake ID saying she's 20.
Nothing wrong with that.
And he takes her back to the Spring Break Hotel and they blast. Technically, it's illegal. But I'm not gonna throw that guy in jail. I'm not gonna ruin his life because he blasted a 17-year-old
that was already in there
that he met in an adult establishment. I'm just not gonna really throw the coals to that dude. But I tell you one thing, man, if we could be a little bit more Middle Eastern and just kill people right there. You steal somebody, they cut off your hand.
Yup.
And you rape an infant, we kill you. We literally kill you. What purpose in life do you have? What type of sentence could you do in the penal, in the judicial / in the correction facility? What type of sentence could make you not a detriment to society? There's no way. They can't rewire any of us.
Nope.
And what turns us on and what we sexually like and what we get our rocks off, if you will. We can't. They can say, listen, if you're gay, you're gay. That's what turns you on.
David Hernandez, $20.
If you're heterosexual and you like chicks with maybe a lesbian kicker, then so be it. You can't rewire me to think, I want to hook up with kids. But the people that are wired to hook up with kids, I can't rewire them to like only chicks that are 18 or men that are 18. You're broken. You're done. God messed up. They put an extra additive in there on you or something. They rewire. You got me. Gene, I think your wiring harness, short-circuited upon assembly.
We wouldn't have had none of these problems if Hitler would have made it.
Phew. I don't think that's.
He wouldn't have had.
I don't think that's factual. I don't think that's factual at all, Gene.
Yes, it is.
Maybe from you.
We wouldn't have no bad people.
Yeah, Mach, you might want to hit that for me before we go into words.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Yep, he insulted everyone during that last break. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Poor dude.
But Charlie Chaplin rocked it after Hitler, though. But people weren't as insensitive back then.
Correct.
Thank you, Fish on the J, Johnny K, Yenzer, Glowbug. Big money today on the PayPal. Thank you.
You're good.
All right.
What about an extra?
Watch this, Gene.
What
Watch
did I
this.
do?
Gene, watch this.
Such a good dog. Oh my God, my what the
Kenny's
fuck?
Gene, shut the fuck up. I'm playing this.
Oh.
God damn.
Well, I didn't know that.
I just said.
Talking to my people.
Shut the fuck up.
Good dog. Oh my God, my what the fuck? Oh God. The Calvary for this. I can't.
Instead of you guys kill the dog with those fucking drug dealers and shit outside, why don't you shoot those motherfuckers?
The Knicks just won the championship. We were just so happy. We were just celebrating.
Look at the dog laying there, dead.
Instead of fucking getting a fucking piece of shit outside, you kill a fucking dog.
Oh God! Oh God! Jeremiah!
Why? Why?
I mean, oh my God.
Why?
Wow, where's this shit at?
What is the purpose of all of you?
Hey, good job. This is what we pay for. Amazing work, guys.
Oh my God!
Good shit.
I have to throw one.
Seriously?
What the?
We're gone.
This is fucking
Are you
pathetic.
serious?
When there's fucking drug dealers, people stabbing each other outside for a fucking dog.
This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. We didn't do anything.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 12 fucking cops.
I counted 15 a minute ago.
15. And I think they got the helicopter up.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hear it? Hear the helicopter?
Yeah.
See the lights of the helicopter, Gene?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
You're sorry? You did it.
Fucking ridiculous.
Such a good dog.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Ah, damn. I can't imagine I have to lay there over my dead dog that somebody killed for no reason. So why do you think they have so many cops there?
I don't know. Because it was a gunshot. There was a gunshot, so.
Get out now!
What was it, Black Eye and Cali? Or you can go master it's in the garage.
I move that the board.
Warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Strange Clouds. Newest client, Strange Clouds Vapor and Smoke Shop. Your one-stop destination for all good stuff. They've got premium nick pipes, delicious edibles, THC products, and more. Full Cranum and Kava bars and relaxing lounges at all their locations. Bay Pines, Largo, Clearwater, Palm Harbor. Mention Bubba Army, get 15% off your entire purchase. Strange Clouds Vapor and Smoke Shop. Get lifted on some good vibes today. 4 area locations. Shop online at shopstrangeclouds.com.
I'm going to be seeing them this week. They want to give us a couple little goodies. So if you want any specialty stuff,
make sure I get the first, dabs on the Vigs.
Of course.
I'm just kidding.
And then Gene will be next. I know he
didn't like any of that stuff. I don't like any of that stuff. I had a hallucination situation on some salvia back in, I think it was like 07, 08, and I swear to God, I'm going to do that stuff ever again. Woo! Oh, man. So this woman here, I wanted to open up with 2 different stories. One, a local story from a brand new, I guess, freshly drafted rookie from the Buccaneers who Sapp reached out to.
Oh, Ruben Bain from Miami.
And said, this is my town. That's my town. And so I'll just play it. He, I guess because Sapp reached out to him.
You got to show him backwards.
That's exactly was my point.
I love it.
So rookie linebacker Ruben Bain Jr. said Warren Sapp texted him after the draft saying, "This is my city." Bain showed up to rookie camp repping Sapp's iconic 99 jersey. Ruben is going to be a problem. Lummy, is he a noted stud? Like, is he a badass, or did they what
Inside
round?
report, yeah. Listen, he's a stud when he wants to play. I have very close sources of people in Miami that have played with him and been around him, and he plays when he wants to play. He'll take plays off. He also can be a problem outside of in public,
outside the game.
Yeah.
So
when you have maybe kill someone driving, it is what it is. But
did he get a vehicle? Or did he do that kind of gimmick?
Yes. In Miami, made sure to cover that up.
So he arrives. Now the first thing I see, just like you did, I'm like, okay, you can wear the 99 jersey the right way, and listen. Anybody that knows anything, the local media or anybody that's going to see this knows automatically it's a retired jersey.
Knows stuff like that.
It's a Buccaneer. I think, Lummy, it's a retired Buccaneers jersey, is it not?
Yeah, he's in a ring of fame.
When you see 99, nobody can be 99. 99 will go down in infamy within Tampa Bay Buccaneer, lore, culture. 99's Warren Sapp. You don't have to wear your jersey backwards.
Yeah,
in order to pay homage. Not really.
I like that guy.
This is stupid.
What are you, crisscross?
No.
From the 90s?
There you go. I got your Sapp right here.
But you can wear 99 the right way, and it says Sapp on the back, and everybody knows you're paying respects to Warren Sapp, former Miami Hurricane, former Buccaneer, Super Bowl champion, Ring of Honor, and NFL Hall of Fame member as well. You don't have to wear it on backwards, you idiot.
What's up, Ruben? How you doing?
Welcome to the good man, Ruben.
Whatever, Ruben, you idiot.
It's okay. Just hopefully he plays for Destiny Bets this year.
Who's he playing? He plays for the Bucks now?
Well, for the Bucks, but Destiny Bets.
I might even go see a game now.
Well, just visiting from Georgia, he hit her and at 4 a.m. in the morning on 95, put her in a coma, and she died.
So a woman named Destiny that was visiting Miami from the New Jersey area?
Georgia.
From the Georgia area, He basically had a vehicular manslaughter issue with her. She died, and I think I don't know if the city or the hurricanes or all of the above covered it up. Now,
the hurricanes.
Was it a cover up or was it just a sweetheart deal?
Well, you didn't hear about it really,
Much.
did you? And then 2024 is when I first heard about it because I had a alumni call me and tell me about it, and they swept it under the rug, and he played that whole 2025 season.
By the way, everybody that's on YouTube right now, we're almost 800 likes. Thank you, or thumbs up. Thank you so much. I like to crush that by 9. So almost 800 thumbs up. Thank you. There's a whole bunch of people that are watching us right now. Very nice levels. Thank you. Drop a comment and give us a
coin
and drop and drop us a thumbs up. There's probably a whole bunch of people that aren't subscribed or following the channel. That costs nothing. Please do. Appreciate you. So Denver Public School Board just unanimously dismissed this teacher named Jennifer Honka. She's supposedly an LGBTQ teacher, which I have no problem with. If you're an LGBTQ teacher, but keep your sexuality.
Don't leave Max out.
Leave your sexuality at home, and teach the children the curriculum that you are paid to teach. And don't infuse your personal views. It's just not, even if you're heterosexual, like homosexual, bisexual, queer, lesbian, cisgender, pansexual, plus, Q, all of that, leave it. Leave it alone. That's not where our kids are supposed to learn this stuff from you.
I thought I was an X.
You are an XY.
I'm an XY?
With a queer, bisexual, cis. Are we
not sounding good now?
You're a good dude.
XY sound better.
So this woman supposedly taught girls how to kiss girls and then graded them on it.
Hey,
no,
sign me up for that class.
Well, yeah, perhaps, but I mean, like, I don't know if.
Well, great.
If you had a daughter, I don't know what here.
I move that the board hereby accepts both the evidentiary and ultimate findings of fact of the hearing officer, the recommendation of the hearing officer that Ms. Jennifer Honka be dismissed on the grounds of incompetence and neglect of duty, and that the board enter its written order as required by TACTA.
So the school board had, they gave her the good news. You're done. Fired. No longer a teacher.
So she wearing that mask so she ain't seen, huh?
I don't know.
Ms. Honka be dismissed with immediate effect.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, the floor is now open for debate. Seeing none, Ms. Atwood, would you please call roll?
Director De La Rosa? Aye. Director Gaitan?
Aye.
Director Hunter? Aye. Director Klein-Molk?
Aye.
Director Sia?
Aye.
Dr. Torres?
Aye.
Mr. Youngquist?
Yes.
Thank you. With that, the motion passes. Thank you, David.
I move that the board hereby accepts both the evidentiary.
Boom. Fired. Now, I don't know how many stories I got here. One, so I'll just read the headlines. Four, and let me count them. 4 men accused of raping 9-month-old infant caught after years on the run. 1. 2. Muslim pedophile caught in California sting. A 23-year-old Muslim man from Glendale, California, tried to meet a 12-year-old boy that he contacted online for sex. 2. A 36-year-old man from Texas flew to Bodega, Colombia, and allegedly sexually abused a 7-year-old boy on a balcony in broad daylight. 3. And this actually shows this guy. You really can't get a good view of it, so I think I can play it. But I think people that maybe were on the other side of the, closer down a little bit, could maybe see what he was doing to this kid. And it was like they were flipping out. These people in Colombia. He was on the balcony right here, and he was doing stuff to the kid, and people are flipping out. There's 3. 4. Not interested in going swimming. Body camera video shows a moment deputies dragged a man out of his vehicle in Walgreens. This is in St. Pete, where he was trying to meet a 15-year-old, according to authorities. He invited a detective that he thought was a teenager. There's 4. 5. A Miami-Dade County, Florida resident. I'm sorry, a Miami-Dade County, Florida employee and an Indian aerospace engineer were among those arrested in a child sex trafficking ring. Is that 4 or that's 5?
That's 5.
That's 5. Number 6. A monster, Eric Farbies, is rotting in prison for life because he repeatedly raped a 10-year-old girl in his own family home, got her pregnant, and destroyed her childhood. That's 6.
Unbelievable.
Number 7. A person was buying. This might be the worst.
Uh-oh.
A person was buying a 7-month-old baby for sex. Morgan Stapp, a 32-year-old white mother from Indianapolis, offering her 7-month-old daughter for sexual assault on Snapchat for $400. This one here. Muslim monster lured women on dating apps, violently raped and sodomized them for hours, is now getting finally, we got a judge. 291 years.
Holy.
And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in the last 2 days.
Crazy.
8 in the last 2 days of men. Well, one mom selling her 7-month-old, and men that are trying to traffic kids and have sex with kids. We'll start navigating through those as we speak.
Horrific case of child pornography production in
4 men accused of raping. Hold on. 4 men accused of raping a 9-month-old infant.
You're telling me
what is a 9-month-old? I mean, even if you're the sickest of sick, how can you sexually be gratified by raping a 9? They don't even have, and I got to be careful how I say this, but their genitalia is not even it's not even developed or there where it can accommodate anything. And I feel uncomfortable for even saying that. But at this point, you're having to probably really hurt them, right? I mean, the average man and his size of his genitalia is going to absolutely just wreak havoc on infant genitalia that's not developed. I mean, you're going to maybe kill them. Kill them.
Memphis is now worse than investigators first believed. Good evening. I'm Kanji Anthony.
And I'm Joe Burge. Prosecutors announced today they believe more men were involved and more young children victimized.
They ought to, Gene, when they arrest these people and they get the DNA and the evidence and they, it's locked in that this guy did it. There's no wiggle room for anybody else. They just take you right out back and shoot you.
Yeah.
And that might be too good for the dude. Maybe they put you in a cell and they say, they get on the mic. Attention all prisoners, Anybody that would like to do some real rough anal sex on Jim McGillicuddy, Fred Jones, Johnny No Name, and Jeremy Numbnuts, they are currently in cell block C, D. Yeah, they're in they're in cells 10, 11, 12, and 13. They've been handcuffed, so they cannot fight back. Go ahead and get yours, kid.
And then they've already
go ahead and there's lubrication upon entry of the cell, and there's a cleanup rag and a towel.
You don't want to give them lubrication.
I'm sorry, no lubrication. Use whatever you need for lube, but no lube. Go in dry and just straight get after it. This is your warden speaking, and I usually don't advocate this type of behavior. This is, consider it an early Christmas gift for you guys that like to sodomize men. Go ahead again in cell block 10, 11, 12, and 13. The ones that have the guards that will whisk you right into there. No problems asked, no questions asked, no names given. Just go ahead and get yours, kids.
They should castrate them and pull all their teeth.
Let me ask you. I think that's too good. I mean, castration and teeth.
No, but then they can get anally raped. But then you use their mouth as
Oh yeah.
No teeth and move in the way.
WMC Action News 5's Janice Broach is live with this story new in 10.
I mean, other than the 3-month-old that we got, 3 or 4 stories from now, this is about the sickest thing I've heard.
And Janice, some of these details are tough to hear.
A
Yes, they are, Joe. Investigators believe there were multiple incidents involving very young children, including a 9-month-old. Now, investigators say the incidents happened between July and 2016 and October 2017. And I want to warn you, the allegations against these men are very disturbing.
That is crazy. I just moved out here from Louisiana, and just to know stuff like that is still going on.
Man, I'm from Louisiana. I thought they were messed up, but man, this is crazy.
Just brought you the beginnings of this.
And if you look at this is like a normal house. Yeah. In a normal community that has a little playground, a little, Gene, are those powder-coated? Powder-coated playground?
Investigation in 2018 when Isaiah Hayes and Darius Ice were indicted after cell phone video showed them involved.
And again, they have footage of this. They got footage of this. I don't need any other explanation. Guilty. Footage on your cell phone that you took? Guilty, buddy.
With a sexual assault on a 9-month-old. Investigators say the mother found the video on an acquaintance's cell phone. The sexual assault happened.
Now, where was the mother? Like most moms,
she didn't know it happened to her after it did.
You've seen mothers of 9-month-olds. We all have, and that 9-month-old is never outside of maybe napping in its bedroom in a crib. I mean, but you're in the house. Like that baby is never, within longer than 2 or 3 feet from you. It's a 9-month-old needs constant attention. So they may go down for a couple naps here and there, and you could maybe go out to the kitchen or living room and do whatever you need to do, make some food, watch some TV. And I'm sure at that point you have a little baby monitor that's listening on the baby. But where was the mother when these people were raping her 9-month-old?
In the garage cracking,
or did she broker it, or were these maybe people that were left to care for the baby and babysit?
In 20.
By the way, Lummy, 900 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. I'd like to hit a G-ball by 1,000. Well, Lummy, what's the all-time record? Is it like 1,500?
No, it was 2,200 by Gene Lasker.
Gene Lasker got 2,200 one time?
That's when we pretty much stopped from anyone being able to touch
playing
it.
the game.
Yeah. We stopped keeping track of it. Yeah.
Same way with the.
We hit 2,200 thumbs?
Yes, we did.
What the hell?
That was a Gene Lasker.
That must have been an unbelievable algorithm.
16. And now, in a superseding indictment, which takes the place of the initial indictment, 4 men are charged with felony sexual
4 men.
Assault and
I think Ron DeSantis passed a bill, if not last year, maybe fairly recent, where I think, and Lummy, maybe you can look it up for me, Worth, within Florida, within this state, if you get convicted of this type of crime, I think they call it capital sexual battery. And if that's the case, which is what is here, they can kill you in Florida.
Yes.
I think we just passed a law, which I'm all for. I think it's called, and Lummy, you can back me up, I think it's called capital sexual battery. And if that's the case, which this would warrant that charge, they can put you to death, which I have no problem with. In fact,
on the same day.
It should be a federal law.
Exploitation charges involving 3.
Let me look that up for me.
Well, no, it is. I'm trying to see what the name of it is, but in 2025, it's capital punishment now.
Yeah, capital.
It's capital human trafficking, which children under 12. If you have sex with a child under 12,
you can be put
up
to
death. Yes.
Yeah. Boom.
Quickly.
And what are these 4 assholes ever going to do for our society when this is what they're into?
9-month-old.
I'll tell you what they can. They can serve as ass guinea pigs for the fine prisoners of whatever prison they go to.
3-year-old boy and a 4-year-old girl. Investigators allege in 2017.
So not only a 9-month-old, but a 3- and 4-year-old boy and girl. They're also raped. They also
ruined
sexually. Yeah, and you've ruined 2 people's lives.
Same 4 dudes?
Yeah, same 4 dudes.
17, Antonio Wilson kidnapped the 4-year-old from her southwest Memphis yard with at least 1 other person and took her to a nearby home where she was forced to perform a sexual act that was recorded in 2017.
I mean,
That's why the mom didn't know, because the kid was kidnapped.
All right, yeah. So that gives mom a pass.
On the
and it's
3-year-old.
not uncommon
Not on
if
the
you had a fenced-in backyard to let your little 3 and 4-year-olds out there, raising hell. I think you got a big 6-foot privacy vinyl fence, and you would let Walker go out there and do his little Walker type stuff.
Yeah, of course.
And you don't have to really worry about him falling in the pool because he knows how to swim. He started
Well, also,
swimming when
we
he was
do have
3
we
months
have
old.
the child fence
No, you
right
do,
there.
but if
Yeah.
he'd break through that, he can swim.
Yeah, of course.
If Walker would fall into the pool, he is an advanced, swimmer.
Yes, he is.
Investigators allege Antonio King performed a sexual act on a 3-year-old boy, and it was recorded. The National Center...
And again, listen, guys, all this stuff was recorded. So it's not a he said, oh, I didn't do it. No, you got the wrong guy. No. It's recorded.
For missing and exploited children say there are millions of pornographic images of children on the internet.
I just pray for that family. That's all I can really do right now. Just pray.
Why are people still wearing masks in 2026? Why?
Because they want to hide.
No, I don't think that guy wants to hide. I think that guy's Johnny COVID germ guy still.
You don't know what he was doing earlier than that.
Now, Isaiah Hayes is out on a $10,000 bond.
What? That means $10,000. That means you got to put $1,000 up, right, Gene? You know about the bond business.
I smacked a neighbor one time, and my bond was $150,000.
Yeah. So these people have capital sexual batteried 9-month-old, 3-year-old, and 4-year-olds, and you give them a $10,000 bond, which means you only got to put a G-ball up, and they're out. You're never going to see these guys. They're going to defect. They're not going to come. They're not going to answer their charges.
He was 17 when the crimes he's accused of were committed. Now,
doesn't matter.
Investigators say they have quite a bit of evidence against the 4 men, including DNA, social media postings, as well as text messages.
DNA, the video that they shot,
and them talking about
it. Guilty. That's all I need to hear.
Live, Janice Broach, WMC Action News.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Janice. Unfortunately, about 7 more of these stories. Hi, you're on the air. Quickly.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I just got a quick question. I was on your website. Can you put a list of all your people you deal with? I need some Toyo tires, and I can't remember who you say you guys use.
Well, I go to toyotires.com.
Tires.com?
Toyo.
Okay.
No. Toyo. Toyo. Toyotires.com.
Better spell tires, too.
TIRES. Okay. Thank you, G. TOYO.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hank from over the hill.
Don't be mad at him, dude. Be happy for him. He would be happy for you.
Yep, they got it all figured out.
Oh, no, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him that I would like to beat him with my happiness.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
No, Gene. The reason I'm kind of annoyed with the Ruben Bay thing is because in 2024, he hit a lady from behind. She spun out, hit a concrete barrier. He was in a coma for 4 months.
The ones he hit from behind?
Yeah. And he was charged with reckless driving. Then it was dropped. They dropped it. They just said it was careless driving, but they dropped the charges. And then they totally covered it up in 2024.
How do you get away with covering that up?
You just do, bud.
But who the fuck you pay?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why no one covered it.
And they got big alumni, they got big money, and they.
Well, and the only reason they said the only reason they don't really talk about it is because they want to respect his privacy and respect her legacy by not talking about it.
So they paid off the family.
Yeah.
Too.
Of course.
Mostly.
Yeah. Why would they drop that?
But what I mean, was he drunk, stupid?
They didn't do any sobriety test, no blood test. They at 4 a.m. in the morning, they just said it was that he was driving recklessly.
Right. Well, that's an accident. I mean,
Yeah, but hold on, Gene, at 4 in the morning, you, me, Bubba, Macho, Dingleberry Cheese down the street, if we're at I-75 driving at 4 a.m., even coming into here, and we knock someone from behind, we're doing field sobriety. We're doing we're doing everything.
Yeah. We're going to prison.
Yeah.
Especially me.
Yeah, especially you.
So, but he was with
Especially,
two other teammates.
let me say especially Gene. Say it.
Especially Gene.
Yeah. No good motherfucker.
But they'd Rodney King you.
No good motherfucker.
Gene, they'd be Rodney King you on 75 while I passed.
Oh yeah.
Gene, did you get any feedback from the flagman or Yoho or anything?
Yoho loves me, you know that, and he apologized, but I haven't had any feedback from the flagman. But the flagman knows that I'm probably get thrown out the first day I get back, because I'm gonna chew him in the ass in the driver's meeting. You might want to tape that.
You might want to have Coben tape it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be there.
Have
Coben tape it. Coben's a good taper.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You need it, and then really turn it up a notch that you're being taped. Let me tell you something, drivers. Flagman, I got video showing.
Oh, we had a clear talk today of the problem, yet you decided to be an idiot and flag the wrong way.
And then make sure you bring in car counts, asses in the stands.
Yeah.
All that. You wonder why we got 8 cars. Because, let me tell you something, Gene Lasker wins, that puts asses in the seats, I'm just telling you.
You had 5 cars in the heat race, 10 cars all together for the whole night. You think the fans are excited about that? Lasker pulls a hell of a move. And you know what? It would have done us real good for that red car to win that race with a hell of a hole shot, whether it was legal or not. So that way the fans can get mad and
I wouldn't say that.
happy.
I wouldn't say that. I would say on a clearly cut legal maneuver.
Right, but if somebody thought it was illegal, now you're letting Lasker do something wrong. Okay, that's big conspiracy too. People are coming to see that.
Well, I wouldn't even go with that. I just go by your straight innocence, and the video shows it.
My source told me why they dropped the charges of careless driving, and they dismissed it because the witness was dead and couldn't show up.
I'm Gene Lasker.
That's not fair.
And
yeah, see, that's why it's a dick move.
I'm gonna lose
He
cannon.
said why he was out.
And they say that out loud.
Huh?
They say that out loud. I mean, that's.
No, well, that's what my that's
okay, that's what. Okay.
But I guess the team said when he missed the first couple of weeks of training camp in college, they said that he was dealing with some lower body injuries from working out too hard.
Oh.
So he was injured in the crash.
Oh, so he hurt his feet, hurt his knees against the dash.
He was driving a Range Rover.
Yeah, Range Rover. That you get up in the dashboard.
They're not that big.
No.
So
the dashboard's kind of down there.
Yeah.
You get your knees up in there.
So it's not like Sap who.
But is he gonna help us? But Sap's an asshole.
But I'm saying
who is he to do the talking? That's my thing.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
Stand by, I got a little beef jerky residue in my teeth. Sorry.
Don't spit it out.
I won't spit it out, my friend. Appreciate you. Tell me how we doing on the thumbs. I got 965. What do you got?
966.
One more than I got. Continuing these just absolutely mind-boggling stories. This is a Texas man that was caught in Colombia, Bogota, Colombia. Now I don't know if
cocaine capital of the world.
I don't know. I don't know if Colombia as a country prosecutes this, and then they send him. And he does his potential time in Colombia because this molestation of a 7-year-old boy in public happened in their country. I don't know technically that he, could be charged in America for something that happened abroad. I don't know.
Or they chop him up over there.
Yeah, you're right. They send him out to the cocoa fields, way up high in the mountains, and you'll never,
never see him again.
Done. Texas man caught. Who the hell's calling me?
Who that?
Hello, quickly. 813-902-8222.
Yes, this is Travis. How are you, sir?
Hi, Travis.
Yeah, the reason I'm calling is to let you know there is a Supreme Court case, the state of Louisiana versus Patrick Kennedy. And in that case, it was the aggravated rape of a child, and he was, in fact, sentenced to death in the state of Louisiana, I believe Jefferson Parish. It went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the United States Supreme Court, I believe, if I recall correctly, it was unanimous that you cannot give the death penalty to anybody for the rape of a child not involving the death of a child.
Well, for real?
Yeah, state of Louisiana versus Patrick Kennedy. I believe it was 2008.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
it's been almost.
But hold on, let me ask you a question, sir. And you probably know more than I do. I'm just asking the question, not trying to argue with you. But if a state law has been passed since circa 2008, maybe there was not that type of state law intact in Louisiana in 2008. But I know in Florida last year, we specifically passed state legislation that said, capital sexual battery on somebody under the age of 12 could result in the death penalty. Now, does that help the cause of the state because they have laws on the books now, and anything obviously that happened prior to the law, would certainly not be, you couldn't probably kill them. But since the state put a law, or is that still superseded by, the Supreme Court? I know that it would be legally superseded, but I didn't know if the Supreme Court would take into the fact that the state actually had a law stating as such.
Well, many states have. It's actually very, very old. And if I recall correctly, the last man executed in the state of Louisiana for aggravated rape was 1942, maybe. And it's a very old law, but it hadn't been used in many years. And when they tried to use it again, they did give the man the death penalty. Patrick Kennedy was his name. And it went to the Supreme Court. I believe it was a unanimous decision that they could not execute.
Can I ask you a question? When was it heard by the Supreme Court? Because as you know, the Supreme Court's, the makeup and the percentages of conservative versus, liberals has drastically changed in the last, 3, 4, 5 years. Was this heard when? But at the end of the day,
2008.
In the Supreme Court level?
Yes, it was argued April 16, 2008, and decided June 25th, 2008.
And he said it was unanimous. So is that all?
It was a 5-4 decision.
Oh no, it was 5-4, sir.
Oh, it was a 5-4. Yeah. Okay, I was wrong.
So it was a 5-4, and at that time, I think that the Supreme Court might have had a 5-4 majority, meaning I think it might have been 5 Democrats and 4 Republicans that made up the Supreme Court at that time. I don't know. But I'm thinking things might be. I think now it's 6-3. I think it's 6-3 now, and I think today that decision might be different.
It would have to go all the way to the Supreme Court again, and whether they'll hear it or not, nobody knows.
So let me ask you a question, bud. So if let's say the state rules that John McGillicuddy in Florida here, has committed capital sexual battery or whatever the charge would be to warrant the death penalty, the judge and the jury and everybody, signs off on the death penalty, and then the Supreme Court refuses to hear it. At that point, I think the state charges stick, and you're a goner. I think
it was 6-3 in 2008.
6-3 by a Republican or Democrat majority?
Sorry, it was 5-4. 5 Republicans and 4 Democrats.
Wow. Okay. Well, solidifying this guy's analogy.
Well, when you are given the death penalty, there's automatically a mountain of appeals that are filed on the behalf of the person. So this would clearly get to a certain point where if he was given the death penalty and the Supreme Court refused to hear it, I don't know. The old precedent is there. So
yeah, I
can say is they rely on old precedent.
I would hope that the Supreme Court would grant the state's wishes and kill people like this, because I don't think that these people are fixable at all.
Yeah, and the Patrick Kennedy case was especially bad if you look at it. If it wasn't for medical intervention, the child would not have survived.
Oh.
So it was particularly bad, yes.
Yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate your insight and your knowledge.
Sure.
I appreciate it, bud.
Thank you.
Thank you. So like Gene says, Colombia is probably far more barbaric and less woke / pussified than we are. And if you do this type of deal in Bogota, they may just take you right to the top of the mountain and be done with you. Texas man caught sexually abusing a 7-year-old boy that he adopted. So he flew to Colombia and supposedly adopted 3 kids. Because I think, Colombia's got all these kids that need adopted, so they let these Americans fly in and be like, here, have 3 kids. He allegedly adopted the kid along with 2 others, minors, that were found in the home.
To anybody watching, the story is quite disturbing, and I'm not going to share the images that are online, but this is an important story that involves an American in Colombia, in Bogota, of a 36-year-old man from Texas who was caught in broad daylight in a balcony abusing a 7-year-old boy, sexually abusing him. Passersby noticed what was happening and started screaming at him to stop. They called the police. When police arrived, they found another 5-year-old child and a 14 or 15-year-old child who were there as well. They are being treated, and police are investigating the extent of the abuse and how this...
Man, they brought the heavy artillery out for this guy.
Good.
Look, Gene, they brought the motorcycle crew. They're
taking him out.
They're taking him to the mountains.
Texas man, 36-year-old, was able to make contact and
look at the people of Bogota, man. They don't screw around. They're automatically protesting just when they're yoking his ass out of the hotel. They're all gathered around in a mob-like type deal to beat this guy's ass.
Yeah.
Here in America, you'd have half the people be like, oh, he doesn't deserve to do it. Oh, my God, he's just helping the kids.
It's only a foster kid.
And have these children in this apartment. And according to our colleagues in Noticias Caracol in Colombia, the suspect may have adopted the children, and this is how they came to be.
And you know what? The adoption agency should be under fire, too, just willy-nilly letting a guy take 3 kids without really doing an extensive background, or maybe he didn't show any signs
He didn't show any signs of it.
With him in his custody. The story is developing. He has been arrested, but immigration authorities in Colombia say that he arrived there.
Again, this is an American, a Texan that traveled to Colombia. And he was sexually abusing this child on the balcony. I have that footage next. But you really can't see it. I think we're okay with it, Lummy, because you really can't see anything. Maybe I'll play it first, let you look at it, let Gary look at it first on the feed, and then if you guys think we should broadcast it, we can replay it. But we'll watch it first. We won't put it on the feed. Get Gary's opinion on it. He can text you. Macho as well, and let us know if we could potentially get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
Just a few days ago, around the 6th of June, this is incredibly hard to report on, and I know that it's something people don't...
And listen, and she's going on and on about how tough it is, and when you see the footage, which it's available, you're like, oh my God.
I hear about, but this is not the first time that we learn of American tourists going to Colombia to abuse children. So it's important that we cover these stories, that we talk about it, and that authorities here in the United States know that this is happening. I remember not long ago in Medellin, a man was also arrested, released by Colombian authorities after abusing underage girls, and he was able to flee to the United States and avoid justice in Colombia. authorities there are continuing to investigate.
Maybe you can look up what's the Columbia law with regards to capital sexual battery on a child. No, hold on. Hold on. So we cannot play this for people to watch the first time. I'm going to play it. I don't know. Does Gary catch the
I'm
feed?
sending him the link.
And I'm going to play it now for us to watch. But don't broadcast this. And if I can play it, I'll play it on the backside once Gary's approved. I don't know that I can. So you can't really see. Now, this is just for our eyes only, and I can audibly describe it. But if I'm going to audibly describe what I'm looking at, and then we'll determine whether we can play it for y'all. So it shows the adult from Texas, this guy, and he's on a balcony. And the balcony is like a condo or a hotel or I think it's a high-end hotel.
Small balcony.
And but you can tell, Gene, that's a nice joint. Like it's not, it's probably an American.
Clean.
It's probably an Americanized Hilton or something like that.
All right.
Was that for me or
No,
no?
I did not mean to send it to you, sorry.
All right. So you can see the kid in front of him. Now, the kid's clothed. It looks like the kid has clothes on. And it looks like the man has clothes on. Now, I don't know if he's got his genitalia coming out the fly. I don't know. You can't see. And the people that are traveling, up and down the bustling streets of Bogota, they obviously are watching us, and they start flipping out because they know they can obviously potentially see better than we can see from this footage. And they start flipping out about what's happening, and they're the ones that turned this guy in, and they're the ones that videotaped this and gave this footage to the cops. Here it is.
¡Usando el niño! ¡Está usando! ¡Oiga! ¡Hijo de puta! ¡Está usando el niño! ¡Suéltelo! 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 ¡Llamen a la policía!
I know that's police. Call the police, yeah. Now, maybe just because we know what it is.
Well, that's one problem.
And so the fact that, if we just watched it and there was not a description as to what was happening, even though you really can't see it, but you know what's happening, and that's why the people are so upset. So in that case, you probably shouldn't play it.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Let's err on the side of caution.
Yeah, we're going with there's a gray area.
So, but you can see clearly, Gene, that he's doing something. The kid's head's moving, and the kid's right at his waist. Although you really can't.
Arms flipping in the air.
Yeah. So it looks like, and I'm just going to say it, because I'm not playing. I'm not going to play this footage. But to me, it looks like he might have been making the kid give him oral. That's kind of what I'm thinking happened. Because, Gene, the minute the women down below, they flipped. They're like, police. They wouldn't be saying that if you just had your kid out there and you ain't doing nothing wrong. Right?
Yeah.
Unless they are seeing something that's so disturbing. Now, this is them escorting him. You can play this. This is them escorting him out of the hotel. And there's a mob of people. There's absolutely a mob of people that want to at this guy. Guy goes right on the balcony, man, and literally it looks like he's making the kid give him oral right there on the balcony. Oh my God. Eric Farbies is rotting in prison for life. About time we get this is what we need, not the four guys that messed with the 9-month-old. They got a $10,000 bond. No, these mother effers need to rot in prison. Rotting in prison for life because of repeatedly raping a 10-year-old girl in his own family, got her pregnant. This evil predator targeted vulnerable young girls with developmental disorder. So like girls that might be retarded and like not mentally stable, not the average thinking 10-year-old, but instead, developmental disorders. He started raping the child at 10, threatened to kill her if she ever spoke, and police later linked him to other victims, including a 13-year-old that he'd already impregnated years earlier. A soft judge once reduced that crime to a mere misdemeanor, letting this monster walk free to strike again. DNA proved that he fathered the baby. Now this rapist will spend the rest of his days behind bars where he belongs, pure evil that no child should ever face. Protect your children.
Relief for Tulsa sex crimes detectives after a huge victory in court.
40-year-old Eric Farbs will spend the rest of his life behind bars after raping a then 10-year-old family member and getting her pregnant.
Now, don't forget, one judge earlier in the system, sound like this judge is right along the lines of what he should be doing. One judge let this guy go years ago with like a misdemeanor gimmick, which allowed him to continue to do this sort of behavior, impregnating a 10-year-old and a 13-year-old. You know, would maybe one of those girls not had to have faced this monster had he been dealt with correctly the first time? And how do you, as a judge, let a guy out on a misdemeanor when he raped and impregnated a 10-year-old? If that was the first call, either the 13-year-old or the 10-year-old was the first incident, and then the second one was the second one, and whether it's 10 or 13, it's both jailable forever, not pled down to a misdemeanor. I mean, you plead that guy down to a misdemeanor that we were talking about earlier that meets a girl in the bar. She's 17, but really she says she's 20. You blast her. The guy's 25. Cops come. Whatever. That's the guy you plead down to a misdemeanor, not the guy who got a 13-year-old knocked up within his own family. Would that 10-year-old have been saved? Had a soft-ass judge? We need to have somebody that polices the judges. Hey, Judge McGillicuddy, you let this monster out after raping and impregnating a family member of 13 years.
What was you thinking?
What were you thinking? Well, okay, well, guess what, buddy? You're going to do some time now.
Bubba, do you remember did you hear about the story Papa Love in Tampa? The guy that raped his niece?
He was an infamous Tampa guy named Papa Love.
And he had I think it was 35 kids, 20, maybe 25 kids.
Yeah, and he would actually, I think, sleep with some of his daughters.
And I'm ready now. He had more than 30 kids, and it looks like he raped and impregnated his 13-year-old niece. And I guess for the longest time, he was getting, he wasn't getting prosecuted, and he ran into Judge Thorpe.
Oh, Chet Hang 'em High Tharp.
Yes.
And what old Chet give him?
80 years in prison.
Yeah.
80.
Exactly. So that's how Chet Tharp rolls.
Yeah.
I think he's retired, but that's the man.
That's the kind of judge you need right there.
The Honorable Chet Hang 'em High Tharp. And like his hot spot was, guy could roll in there with a little bit of weed or a couple black guys beating up on each other or, whatever. And he'd be like pretty cool on that. But man, he absolutely threw the book at people that touch kids. Like that was his. In fact, I think he one time got in trouble with the second DCA because he would so go off the script. Like if a guy's sentence called for 35 years, he'd give him 80. Like the guy, like he did not care. And they actually had to kind of slap him on the wrist and be like, Chet, man, you're getting way you're going crazy on this.
2 News reporter Liz Bryant found she's not the only victim and not the only relative. Liz joins us now with new information. Liz?
Well, Russ, detectives tell me Farbs,
By the way, this guy's in jail for life.
Good.
But another judge, so there was a judge that found this guy's acts so erroneous he gave him life. But there was also a judge that let him go. Come on, man.
Of 3.
I want to be a judge. Don't you, Lasker? I'd love to be a judge.
I'd be a good judge.
I would be too.
I would listen to.
I'd be fair.
Yeah, I'd be fair.
But I'd have zero tolerance for this nonsense.
Of his victims in this case, a 10-year-old, 13-year-old, and 14-year-old. They tell me he preyed on girls with developmental disorders, but first had to get to them, so he dated women with young girls.
Oh. So he would prey on probably bigger, fat girls
Mom
that couldn't.
goes to jail too.
And so, absolutely, if Mom knew anything about it, of course she's going to say she did. Yeah, good moms, especially with daughters that are developmentally disabled, they pretty much know what that kid's doing. Good moms know what those kids are doing at all times.
Yes.
presented to the DA's office.
Detective Kathy Steele has worked the last year here at Tulsa's Justice Center to put this man, Eric Farbs, behind bars.
This is a difficult job, so when I get news like this, it's just very, very rewarding.
Makes me want to cut their throat while I'm questioning them.
Brandon Jones, $50.
Thank you,
Wives love Lasker.
Yeah, by the way, over at G-Ball and the thumbs up, man. Let's see if we can go 1,200. Appreciate y'all. Leave some comments as well. Let's get the algorithms up.
While
detectives
appreciate y'all. Great day today, man. Thank you.
Steele met Farb's latest rape victim in April after she complained of abdominal pains and swelling. A pediatrician found she was 21 weeks pregnant.
Damn it.
10 years old. 21 weeks pregnant.
The 11-year-old told detectives Farbs started repeatedly raping her at age 10 and
this guy's just, I just want to kill him. I just want to literally.
I'd like to take a couple of his family members with him.
Yeah, anybody that knew.
Yep.
Let's take him out with him.
And then.
Look at that scumbag. Look, it's just a straight scumbag. What good is this guy? I want to kill him. Slice his throat.
Threatened to kill her if she told.
she knew it was wrong. She knew what was happening to her was wrong, but she didn't understand. And then obviously the pregnancy, she had no.
Oh my God. A 10-year-old having a baby? Oh my God. I don't even know that their bodies are equipped. I don't even know that a 10-year-old, I didn't know that a 10-year-old could even get pregnant.
No clue that the two were even.
Man, when we were kids, like girls didn't start their period till they were like.
But see, when
13,
you're
14.
When you're a little bit, disability, they're like older sooner.
I mean, they may start like the going through.
Because Jennifer was like that.
Oh, okay. So your disabled daughter started like her period earlier than normal chicks.
Like 8.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Related.
Detective Steele says this case is infuriating because.
By the way, Gene has led a very blessed life, but also a very hard one. And, he had a completely 100% disabled child, Jennifer, that lived till 13.
Yeah.
Lived to be 13. So when he speaks of this, of a disabled child, like this child was 100% disabled. Nonverbal, just very, very disabled. So Gene certainly cared for her, was her number one caretaker. Woke up 3 times in the middle of the night and would change her, would change the position of her head so that her slobber,
drool didn't give her pimples,
didn't pool up on her pillow, and Gene would change it every 2 hours.
The medicine she was on, the steroids, would
cause her to have a big rash on her face. But Gene would literally set his alarm and he never got more than 2 hours of sleep. He'd go in, change her face, put a new pillow underneath there so that she didn't have her drool that collected and gave her pimples. Just because, not that she was going out in public and people were judging her or anything like that, but you were a good dad, my friend.
Farbs could have been stopped. A few years before, he got his then girlfriend's 13-year-old daughter pregnant, and a judge.
Hold on. So, 10,
reduced
13.
that to a misdemeanor. Then Farbs dated another woman and married her, and is now charged.
Oh no, hold on. Let's not forget, Gene. This is where it all starts. After he got the 13-year-old pregnant, the judge pled it down to a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Or he got his then girlfriend's 13-year-old daughter pregnant, and a judge reduced that to a misdemeanor. Then Farbs dated another woman and married her, and is now charged with inappropriately touching 2 girls inside that home.
If something would have been done the first time or even the second time.
Yep. Had something been done and the judge has not been soft, how many girls would not have to go through this right now?
And maybe she would not be in the situation she's in today and will be.
Soft-ass woke judges. They're ruining our country. They're ruining our country.
Or he was into what he was into.
Affected for the rest of her life by.
Well, he certainly ruined our country as well.
As for his latest victim, after many complications, the now 12-year-old gave birth 2 months early.
12-year-old.
So that little baby is
mentally and physically equipped to have a baby.
She's now raising her baby with the help of family.
She went to school pregnant in elementary, so her friends and everybody that she's associated with, I'm sure, are aware.
Now hold on, the new Chet Tharp-like judge, he rolls up and gives the guy 2 life sentences. Sorry about your luck there, numbnuts, and you should have never gotten out the first time.
Of what happened to her. So, I mean, I'm sure it will be definite long term. She's definitely going to need some counseling probably for the rest of her life.
Yeah, absolutely.
And detectives tell me they immediately matched the baby's DNA back to Farb's. DHS is closely monitoring that family. Liz Bryant, 2 News, works for you.
Now, so before I go to words, but think about this. Not only have you ruined the child that you raped and has a baby at 12, but what type of kids are those kids going to be?
How are they going to grow up? And when they do grow up, if they are kind of normal and they do good for themselves when they find out later in life who they are
and what happened, because they will.
Yeah, they will.
I mean, all you got to do is put your name in Google, and this high-profile case will come up, and you'll see that it's your mom, right? And that's my dad. That's why he needs to not be alive right now. They need to, they need God, there's just some no-brainers out there. And just when you think it gets worse, you go to Indiana. And this woman here, and 32-year-old white mom from Indianapolis, she's selling her 7-month-old kid for $400. Here, pay me $400 and take my kid around the farm. They should kill that bitch too. Not only the dudes that paid $400, but I mean, actually, the crime starts with her, doesn't it? Meaning, maybe
the guy buying it's going to give it a good life.
Well,
hopefully,
I don't think the people that bought them wanted to raise the kid up right. I think the people that
trafficking the baby,
they just wanted to have sex with it. We'll do that next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Are they mad at us?
Oh, yeah.
What are they saying?
Well, you should have known that they had an open relationship back in the day.
Oh, okay. Well,
and that she was okay to fuck other guys as long as he knew about it.
Guys? Who?
She was.
Oh.
Who are you talking about? I sent you a clip where she addressed it, what an open relationship is. His wife.
Then there shouldn't be any problems. That means he probably.
She used to fuck other guys, and he was okay with it because they had an open relationship.
Roll?
Yeah. No. Oh. She would be able to fuck other guys. Here.
Good job, guys. Also, can we talk about the clip that I made? Okay. Oh, you guys got it started. Good job, guys. God. Can we talk about the clip that every freaking clip page? First of all, love all the clip pages who are clipping the podcast. Love that. Go, keep doing it. But you guys are clipping clips. Can we talk about? Also, can we?
These stupid fucks need to realize when you're online, right, Gene, and you're making a deal to hook up with a kid, it's the cops. You stupid fuck. Nobody's does that. There might be a few fucks, but for the most part, man, you're talking to the cops. I remember when AOL chat first came on. Oh, Gene's not even in here. Man, my girl looks good as fuck. God. Hi, Macho Man. Macho Man. I know it. Macho man. I want to be a fucking macho man.
What? What are you talking about? Macho? Macho, he's not even in here. Macho! Sorry, guys. Gene, everyone left. Sorry, get the thumbs up. Don't hate me. I had to use the bathroom. We got new computer things to get in a box. So which one did you work with?
Oh shit, 36 seconds, Gene Lasker.
What's that?
How about these stupid fucks that talking to 15-year-olds? Motherfucker, you're talking to the cops, bitch. You're not talking to a 15-year-old.
9 out of 10.
Yeah.
You rolling the dice.
9.5 out of 10, you're talking to the cops.
Talk to the cops.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, come on.
You're right, 9 out of 10.
But they're
9 out
hoping
of 10.
that they're that 0.5 because...
Ladies, it's his day. Time to make him happy. Give your father what he really wants for Father's Day. A new box. You know he is fed up with it. Streaming services that are nickel and diming him every month, not getting what he wants when he wants it. With Get a Box, you buy it once and enjoy entertainment without any monthly subscription fees. Watch the channels you love, the biggest games, and incredible movies and shows, all from one easy-to-use device. Simply connect your box to your home Wi-Fi, plug it into your TV, and you're ready to go in minutes. With Get a Box, you buy it once and enjoy entertainment without monthly subscription fees. For a limited time, just for dad or that new grad, visit getabox.com and use promo code BUBBA to save $40 on any box. That's promo code BUBBA for $40 off. Getabox.com. Every channel, every game, every movie ever made.
What the hell are you doing?
Man, I like that shot. I love that shot right there.
The roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, we've been doing business with them, and they're great people. And I can't really emphasize how much of a game changer Get a Box is. I mean, let's say the Cubs are playing. Man, you go to the Chicago affiliate, bam.
How would I know?
I don't think you got one.
I know.
And by the way, I don't think you watch baseball.
Well, I can't because I don't gotta get a box. But if I had to get a box, maybe I can watch a baseball game.
They do have all flow racing though.
They got banana.
Oh, man.
They got the banana teams on there.
They got
they
everything.
do.
They got. Listen,
Man, I'm missing out.
I'm just gonna say it'd be easier for me to just say they got everything. And they just it's unbelievable. It is like when you watch TV with them, you're like, how did I do this otherwise? I don't even know why I was paying so much for cable. Cable is the biggest.
Dude, my wife says
rip-off.
I'm around $800 a month
on cable.
What?
Yeah.
Because of all the things I buy, my racing, all my racing channels.
Gene. Your wife is single-handedly going to think I'm the greatest guy ever to live when I get you a Get a Box because, hey, listen, after your one-time, of course, you won't pay anything because you're VIP, but after your one-time fee with the Get a Box, you don't ever get a bill again. You don't ever
get a bill
again. It can literally pay for itself in 1 month. maybe 2 at the
Well,
max.
with Gene's $800, it's 1 month definitely.
Yeah, well,
actually,
I mean,
it's 2
wow.
weeks.
I spend like $800 a month.
It's 3 days.
Yeah, exactly.
It pays for itself by Wednesday.
And I only go to Netflix, man. That's my go-to channel.
They got it all. It would be. I can't even sit here and tell you everything they got because it's just easier to say they got it all.
Yeah, just if you know.
It's just unbelievable. Go to getabox.com. We have a Bubba promo code.
So Grouper Lips, he kind of like, fluttered around for the last couple of months wanting to get one. Was it worth it?
So he was like, I don't know if I get it.
He ordered one this month. He's in chat just absolutely saying how great it is.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Everybody does.
Grouper Lip says 2,500 channels.
Exactly.
I mean, I'll take his word for it, but I got to tell you,
really do, yeah.
they also, Flow Sports is $150 a year, Gene.
Yeah, I got that.
Dirt on Dirt, Dirt Vision, all of that.
I got it.
So I'm just telling you, man, go to getabox.com. Getabox.com. Use Bubba as your promo code. I think you get like 10, 15% off, 25, $50 off, something like that. And, don't get sticker shock. It's a little bit. It's a little bit. But it'll pay for itself in 1 month. The minute that you watch a UFC gimmick, I'm just telling you, I just can't emphasize enough. And there's probably a lot of Bubba Army right now are right there on the fence like Grouper Lips was saying, man, I don't know, man, it's a little bit of money. I think they're, $3.99, $4.99.
I'm paying $800 a month.
And I'm just telling you, I don't think I've endorsed any product, Lummy, that is as well received, and the Bubba Army that continually gets back to us saying, "Oh my God, listen, the minute you get a box, you better cancel your cable because at that point it's redundant. You can get anything, whether you live in Tampa, whether you live in Miami, whether you live in Grand Rapids, Michigan, you can get all your local affiliates. You can get every local affiliate in the world practically." Which is your gateway to everything that you need.
TV's a third of our life.
Yeah. TV's a third of my life, and it's $800 a month. Can we get a hold of our Get a Box guys and see, since Gene's, a big time VIP, also on the air? Because can you imagine if we had Lasker on there? They get us a Get a Box, we give it to Gene, get it hooked up.
I tell you every day
let
what
me
I
tell you
watch.
Something. I'm just going to tell you something about Get a Box. I was paying $800 a month. I bought one of these. Well, I actually didn't buy nothing because Bubba's VIP, another Bubba Groupon, just like my girl's boobies. But anyway, I'm just saying, man, this thing is unbelievable. Sponjo, I really am happy with you right now, Sponjo. I'll tell you, let it slide, but how you did me dirty last one.
I never called you Sponjo.
No. Yeah, I think you have.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah. So anyway, man, I'm just telling you, man, the person who loved me the most is the person that's writing that cable check out every month with just probably one Sarah Lasker.
She cries to me all the time. Well, like, you watching any racing Friday night? Nah, I'm going to watch this. I watched some stupid show. And
we're wasting our money.
She goes, I just paid $150 for that. And you're not even watching it? I go, I don't want to watch Micro. Clem wasn't there, neither was the Bronson kid in the late model, and my dude done killed himself, so who am I going to watch?
Kurt Morgan ain't racing.
No.
Although this guy did get second in the Little 500. Did you see? Almost won it. The most prestigious pavement asphalt.
Got hung in traffic.
I know.
It wasn't his fault. It was
Kurt,
better to be second at that moment.
Opie, where's that check at, Opie? You're running late 2 months.
Paper Towel Willie said, just do it. He's got 3 of them.
He's got 3. Get a box.
Big Buck has 5.
5 boxes?
Big Buck bought 5. Yeah.
Every TV in the house has it.
Listen, that's your next conundrum. You get a box. It's only good for one TV.
Oh.
But then you're like, man, I don't want to be whipping it out of my living room TV over to my. I just easier for me to buy another one. I mean, Gene, at $800 a month, you could buy 6 of them.
Yeah.
And still be ahead. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. This is NorCal Mark.
What's up, bud?
Want to give you guys I'm giving you guys a heads up on the Get a Box. I got one complaint. There's way too much stuff on it. I've had it for 6-8 months. I can't even get through all the stuff yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, and again, I this could have been very much, hey, Get a Box sucks call. I don't screen my calls, but I mean, here you are.
No, this thing's great.
You got one, and you're like, oh my God, it's almost information overload. I can't get to it all. Damn it.
Yeah, that's it.
Appreciate you, man.
Have
Thank
a
you.
good day, guys.
All right, man. Like, for real. Like there's nothing that I've ever endorsed that's got a better reception than Get a Box. Like, it's mind blowing. It really is.
I just need part of a Get a Box so I can just go to Netflix.
No, Gene.
Watch one race a month.
Gene, we're going to get you. Let me send it to the Get a Box guys. Gene, we'll have you hooked up soon. Let me go to the house and show you how to do it because you're absolutely internet retarded.
I got Sarah.
Even though all you have to do
Sarah
is
Bones,
literally, you just take this,
right
get them a mini, you literally take it and you plug it into your HDMI 1.
Right.
Or your HDMI 2. Most TVs have 4 HDMI, so you plug it in that. You then put your TV into that, on HDMI 1. You turn the unit on, and that's all you got to do. It boots up, and you're ready to rip. It's got 4 or 5 or 6 different
So when I go to
subsections.
Netflix, will the end jump back up on the screen and go boom?
Everything, Gene. Nothing changes, my friend. You just got to find it. There's so much stuff. But once you find your favorite channel, then you hit the favorites button, and it's always on your. You just boom. You hit your favorites button after you've established your favorites.
Yeah, Dirt Vision,
Flow, Dirt Vision, all that nonsense, and then boom, you go to it. Get a box.
Father's Day's right around the corner.
Yeah, well, yeah, Father's Day is Sunday, but nobody cares about us fathers.
No.
Oh yeah, my wife does.
Yeah, I know.
Cares about me.
Makes a great gift.
It does. Lummy, you found this. Now, this kind of like, it can't be her fault. Like, it can't be Bunny's fault. And I might have been a little bit rough on Bunny, talking about Jelly Roll and Bunny getting a divorce, filing for divorce. He filed for divorce. She's an high-end call girl, escort, and we've been a little tough on her. But I guess before they got married.
No, it was when they were married.
But I think that they probably cut this deal, prior to marriage. If we're going to get married, I want to still be able to sleep with other men.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
Because he wasn't taking care of it.
I think she addresses this.
Also, rumor has it. I think that's why Jelly Roll got upset is because she slept with his best friend recently.
And
he talk about it.
Hold on.
Probably a payback.
The clip that I made. Okay. Oh, you guys got to start. Good job.
If you got an open relationship, but you can't. Well, I don't want to talk about best friends because that's. I would be somewhat.
You are not in this category.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even know that I can partake in this. And if I was to be fully intellectually transparent, I don't know if
biggest icon in the world.
I might need to have to take a step back on this and let Bunny
way
exchange.
Bigger than this guy.
Let Bunny navigate through these open marriage waters. I don't know that I can sit here and actually have an opinion about it because I'm guilty as charged. So I gotta.
Evidently it happens all the time. Look at this guy.
I gotta own it.
Glasses came off. Can we talk about the clip that every freaking clip page? First of all, love all the clip pages who are clipping the podcast. Love that. Go keep doing it. But you guys are
she looks pretty good there.
Yes, she does.
She looks really good there.
Clipping clips from like 6 years ago. One of them, finally, there was a clip that went around that said, if I want to sleep with other men, I can. And people have just ran with this clip for years. And I know that I've addressed me and my husband's situation. I don't understand what part of we are not in an open relationship that people cannot.
Hold on, she says not.
Yes. But she explains it.
Not comprehend. The only thing that we don't do though is try to control the other person. If I want to go sleep with another man, he's not going to be like, no, you're mine. You can't do that to people. The same goes for.
Well, then
that's an open relationship.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Like if there was another woman, but this is all in the past. Like we've completely stopped all of those shenanigans because you can't trust anybody in the world. Back in the day, that was how we looked at our relationship. We don't want to tell each other what we can and can't do. We have free will. That's a huge difference between having an open relationship.
Not really.
Oh, well, back in the day, they were on crack. So everything was good.
You guys also were healing together and learning to be together.
Look at this bitch. You're gonna tell me
something's wrong with her.
Yeah.
You think?
Rhonda halfway. Yeah.
She don't know whether she's coming or going.
Yeah, you're red or brown. Which one are you, honey? Because a redhead's way different than a brown head. I'm just telling you. Brunettes are different than redheads. But meanwhile, you're both. They can both be batshit crazy.
Together.
Yes.
And that's just what was good in the beginning for you guys.
He had never been in a real relationship. Granted, he had a couple of
in 10-year relationships, but he had cheated on every one of them. I had been cheated on and I was in sex work. How am I going to be in sex work having sugar daddies telling my husband, no, you can't sleep with other people? Like, you guys just don't see the bigger picture on there, and everybody's like, oh, isn't Jelly a Christian? Yes, we are both Christians. We love Jesus. And that's why we have changed the uniform of our relationship. It was never open for us to have to close it. So I think that's where people don't.
Well, it kind of was open, and you did close it, and that's admirable. I mean, you guys, after you guys figured out that the open deal and the more popular and more, famous that you got, then you have to question, okay, what's this person that I'm screwing around with, motive to be with me? Are they gonna P Diddy me and say that this I raped them, it's non-consensual, when really it was consensual? So at that, man, the more famous that you get, I get it. You guys had to close it just for in fear of getting screwed with or trolled or what have you. But I don't say that you weren't in an open relationship, because you were, but you did close it. So there's no shame in that. But don't say that you weren't, because you were, and that's not bad. And you closed it, and you guys were able to live within that world. It's not a big. It's like, I think the more you deny that, the dumber you look. Whereas your explanation is perfect the way you explain it.
So what I like is the hypocrisy on the people in the comment that don't really know you, or they do. I don't know, but the hypocrisy is they attack you. For your past.
Everybody attacks me.
But for your past.
But I've been honest about my attack.
Exactly. But they defend them because they said, well, they've admitted it, but they have now addressed it that they don't do that anymore. You've addressed it, and people still want to attack you.
Yeah.
That's the hypocrisy I just don't understand.
Because we were.
And I can understand when you have that dynamic and then you move on either with the same person or with somebody else, and you don't have that dynamic. I don't have that dynamic. I mean, that ship has sailed for me.
6 years ago, we were just learning how to talk to the internet. Everybody and their mom runs with that clip. But I'm so happy because one clip finally posted the whole clip.
Yeah.
And people are, of course.
I don't like that big chick. The half and half.
Why is she there?
I don't know.
Are only going to hear what they want to hear, but
she's part of her show.
The majority of the time they clip that if I want to go sleep with other people, and it's so funny to me because
but you could, and it's not a big deal because you're upfront about it, and you're like, you are a sex worker, and your explanation's perfect, and then you guys later on down the road closed it. It's not a big deal. I don't know why you're trying to say that you didn't, it's not a big deal. You perfectly navigated through this. It's perfect.
It brought in more women into our relationship than ever any men. You know what I'm saying? So they're like,
hold on. Did she say that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty hot.
Yeah. And people, of course, are only going to hear what they.
That's kind of hot. I ain't got no problem with that. Merch Crick, sees a hot chick at Publix, wants to bring her back. I mean, if she would be willing to do that, I don't know anybody. I mean, I don't know where that starts, but
when you get high,
if she came to me and said, "Hey, I was at Publix and I met this hot,"
they don't do that.
45-year-old, and told her that I had a Bubba Army shirt on. She said, "Oh, Bubba," and I'm having her come over tonight. Great. Hey, we might as well play Powerball too. We got the same chances of winning that. Right?
Yeah.
It's finding that hot MILF from Publix that wants to do a threesome. There's a reason why they call them unicorns, because they don't exist.
They want to hear.
I mean, Lummy, can you even fathom Walker's away for the weekend with his grandparents, Ashley's mom and dad or whatever, and Ashley comes up to you and says, "Warren, I was at the Publix or Aldi or whatever you guys, and there was this chick, and I had my Bubba Army shirt on, and she's like, 'Oh my God, I'm Bubba Army,' and I'm like, 'Well, I'm married to Lummy.' She's like, 'Oh my God, I want to come over and do a lappy smirk with you immediately.'"
That could very much happen.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if Ashley's going to go for it.
Couple of drinks, Ashley ask you anything.
Oh, I think Ashley would be in for it. Yeah.
Ashley would be like, "Hey," she's gonna, she's gonna do a little oral action on me more, and then she's gonna go over to you.
Yeah, go sit in your chair, buddy.
And then go sit in the chair, buddy. We're gonna put on a show. And even listen,
I'd comfortably sit in that chair.
You know what, Gene? I was just getting ready to say that. There's no shame in my game that if my chick said, "Hey, listen, I don't think you can blast her. I don't think she's gonna let you blast her, but her and I are gonna go, we're gonna have lesbian type sex, and you just gotta sit in the chair." I would gladly sit in that chair, whip out my ween, and take care of myself. Is there any of us that would, if we were gonna be intellectually honest, is there any of us who wouldn't do that?
No.
Let me sit in that chair immediately.
Sure would.
And then let me, you're just hoping that they call you in to pitch hit.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, honey, do you want some of this? Oh, of course.
I do like my dogs do. I just.
Gene would just over there. Gene would be whimpering. And Sarah go, Gene, God, okay, come
Sarah
on over
hates
here.
that noise too. She'd have to give in.
Shut up, Gene, and get in here and get some, buddy.
But the majority of this.
Hold on, here we go. Listen, she says it, and this is hot. Like, this is not bad, Bunny.
Time they clip that if I want to go sleep with other people, and it's so funny to me because
Right
we
here.
have brought in more women into our relationship than ever any men. You know what I'm
Yeah. Clip that.
saying? So they're like, poor Jelly, she just cheats on him all the time. It's like, no, that's
If you guys only knew.
I'm like, if you guys only f***ing knew. Can we just put that to rest?
All right, so it when she says it that way, to me, Lummy, it leads to be two things. One, he's blasting some groupie cricks.
Yeah.
And two, they're incorporating chicks into their relationship, which is, listen, I don't know of a man.
Never works.
I don't know. It may never work and it may never happen. And there's a reason why they call them unicorns, because it doesn't exist. But I don't know of a man that would have a problem with that. If your wife came to you and said, hey, listen, I met this one chick and you checked her all out. She's not bat crap crazy. Maybe she was single, just off a divorce, and she wants to kind of fool around with us. Are you okay with it? Am I okay with it? Can you get over here as fast as you humanly can? I need to send an Uber? A helicopter? What?
Helicopter.
Right? I mean, what? You sick bitch. They need to shackle you up like a goddamn animal. Selling your 7-month-old for $400 a copy. White trash, Indiana.
What do you mean 400 a copy?
Per. Every time she hooks up with a dude, it's $400. I mean, every time you broker your 7-month-old,
no way.
it's $400. Yes, she was brokering.
I thought she just sold the baby.
No,
she pimped the baby.
yeah, $400 per. Mother accused of offering her 7-month-old infant daughter for sex to a man on Snapchat in exchange for $400.
Death.
You bleach blonde Indiana white trash whore hillbilly.
All right.
If I'm a judge, I'm like, I don't even know where to begin these proceedings. I am disgusted. You might be the most vile person I've ever had in my courtroom.
Lecture chair.
State charged you with 1 count of child sexual trafficking. That's a level 2 felony. Penalty is 10 to 30 years and fines up to $10,000. I have read the...
Sounds like a game show
Yeah.
host. And behind door number 2 is a $10,000 fine. That's right, Carol, you piece of shiz. You're going to go to prison between 10 and 30 years and pay us $10,000. Your child will be taken away.
Or you can pick box number 1.
$1,000. I have read the affidavit of probable cause. I do find probable cause for your arrest. I'll be entering a plea of not guilty on your behalf.
Yeah, nice knowing you, bitch. Hopefully you get the 30 and not the 10. Hello, go ahead.
Bubba, how's it going?
Good, bud.
Good. Louis 3 here in Michigan.
Hi, Louis.
Hey, I was just starting the show from the beginning. I know you said you got your rent and everything, is high, and you guys just moved and did everything, but there's hardly any podcasts or any secondary material anymore.
No, we're working on that. We're working on that, Louis.
Okay,
I just cut a podcast with a guy named Pete, and I'm going to have a new podcast series that when I get it, when Gary Cantrell gets it done, then I'll tell everybody what the premise and what the topics are going to be. But yes, we're
the body cam one. It's the for everyone. It's going to be out today. It was for members only yesterday.
The Break It Down Bubba,
Yes.
where I break down police body cams.
And the Tuttle and Kristen one went up yesterday.
And Lummy's continuing to do the GOAT report.
Yes.
I have a one-off with a guy named Pete who did 25 years in federal prison, and I cut that yesterday. So just be a little patient with us as we get our feet underneath our new studio, if we will. We still are in a flux. The glass gets installed today. That's been and we still have some moving pains, and we appreciate you guys. And listen, Lummy, I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. I'm sure I'll catch a bunch of crap, but we're only, and I hate to even say this, Lummy, because I'm just going to catch so much crap.
Oh.
But it's been promised to me that our new Bubba Army app, which will make everything more streamlined. You can go to your Android or your Apple phone and download our app, which will make it way easier for you to listen to the show, be connected to Bubba Army HQ, all of that and more, supposedly in 2 weeks. Now, I know that I've said that incessantly for quite a while, but I've actually paid for it. I've actually paid the programmers, the developers, and we are in the final beta. The guys are now currently beta testing it, trying to find the bugs, and we might have that announcement in the next 2 weeks, which I think will be a nice influx in eyeballs and traffic for us.
Nick, the gun guy ain't involved, is he?
No.
Okay, we'll get it.
So, buddy, I hear your pain. I know you're so Bubba Army that you want as much of the ancillary content that you can get, and we're working on getting better to get you more stuff.
Okay, I was just making sure I didn't miss something.
Nope, you haven't missed.
All right, go ahead and say thank you.
The only thing I saw on Spotify.
All right, Nick. What's your name again?
Louis 3.
Louis 3, Michigan. Love you, buddy. Thanks. And yes, I hope to God that it's 2 or 3 weeks, or I'm going to look even dumber and have to take another L.
I wasn't going to say anything until we get that test done.
I know, buddy, but they're in the middle of beta now.
I know. Well, that's what happened last time.
I know, buddy. I'll take. I took an L on the podcasting table, which, by the way, is going to be listed on Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Store, BubbaArmyMerch.com. You too can buy the very infamous.
What is that table?
The podcasting table, the big Bubba Army table. Remember the big Bubba Army table that used to sit on the stage?
Right.
Well,
that's part of it there?
That we're selling it.
You're selling that one?
Yeah.
Oh, Gene probably wants it to put by his pool.
No. Sarah does not want that nonsense clutter. Hello, go ahead. You're on the air.
Bubba.
Yes.
Alex Stein was just on the Board of County Commissioners.
Yeah, in Hillsborough, right?
Gay rant.
Yeah.
Hysterical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just happened a few minutes ago.
He went to Hillsborough today.
Fantastic. Well,
I gave him some Iggy's.
Well, we'll probably be playing.
He was in a Dallas Cowboys jersey.
We'll be playing that probably tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And finally, prior to words, hello.
Hey, Bubba's Barry from Largo.
Hi, Barry.
Hey, just wondering, is Gene's truck still over there at Fender Works?
Yes.
God bless it, dude. No wonder Andrew doesn't answer the phone.
Oh, he's just packed full. It ain't just me. I mean, he's got like 80 cars there to work on.
Bubba, this guy not only is blocking you, but he can't even get in.
But it's my fault. My truck's been there too long.
Lasker's in there, taking all of my Adam from Fender Works, taking all of his time, hogging it all up, and that's another Bubba Groupon deal. And like, come on, Gene, you know what? Stop with just.
I don't know if it's a Groupon deal. I'm paying good money.
Yeah, you're not paying nearly what you should. You're getting a hell of a deal. Adam has a hard time.
I know you want your truck in there. I'm taking my truck in there.
And here's the deal. Don't get mad at me, sir, but I'm taking my truck in tomorrow.
The trolls are mad at me because I'm taking up time. Jeez.
Yeah, you're taking up. Adam is an unbelievable body guy, and he's working on your nonsense. This is like the third or fourth vehicle. How many vehicles have you had over there, Gene?
3.
Thank you, Barry. Exactly. How many? I'm sorry.
Where do you want me to go?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Give the guy a little break so he can work on other Bubba Army stuff.
How many times have you been over there?
3.
Okay.
And 3 in 5 years. No, I'm nuts. Not 3 in 4 months.
That's just because you only had the money in 5 years.
Yeah, well, still.
I have my money straight up now.
Find out. Poor guy probably thinks that he's got to do you extra good,
too. He's just a good guy. He's just a businessman.
Hey, and I like to, next thing is going to be my street rods. I'm taking both
That's
of those
right.
over there.
I showed them to him.
No, actually, tomorrow when I see Adam, I'm going to have a no Gene Lasker moratorium. You cannot work on Gene Lasker's stuff until September.
Oh, God.
That's about when I'm ready.
Oh,
God, you hogger-upper.
Hogger.
What a dick. Once I find one of Bubba's hookups, and I like
too many vehicles that need work, huh?
I like to really, embellish and really.
I want to fix stuff up.
So this guy thinks that he's meeting a 23-year-old Muslim man. I can't even begin to pronounce his name. Thought that he was meeting a 12-year-old boy that he contacted for sex. He didn't know that it was a trap set by heroes who hunt child predators. The Muslim pedophile ran like a coward, and I think they caught him. And Gene and I were talking about it on a hot mic. For all you people out, first of all, I hope that nobody that wants to hook up with 12-year-olds are even listening to the show. I hope that, like, the Bubba Army is so much. Well, I know the Bubba Army is just not like that. But maybe you happen to catch the show here and there, and you're a sick bastard.
We'll turn the channel. We don't want to.
Turn the channel.
Get you,
but
man.
Here's the deal, man. You're not talking to a 12-year-old.
No.
99.5% of the time, you're talking to the cops. So, like, you're going to get caught. But maybe, Lummy, we need them to keep talking to that because that is how they get caught. So keep talking to those kids.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's a cop, and it goes down like this. Looks like he's pulling away a little bit.
No, yeah, but the outside dude's coming on him.
Yeah.
He's coming on strong.
Yeah, the outside guy's on the high side.
Yeah. He's got him.
Oh, and so the guy knows he's done. That might have been a cop car coming that way.
Well, he could hear them footsteps. They got close. He heard he was on him.
That's exactly.
I'd tase him right in the eye.
That's exactly what cops need to be doing, making that guy eat concrete. You piece of shiz.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, you're fucking stupid, bro.
Wow.
Where'd that come from?
Bro.
So that's the guy who caught him. That told on him.
What? Yeah, that was probably one of the. A lot of these
setup people.
People have setup people. They're not cops, but they call the cops
and get them involved
and say, "Listen, we're supposed to meet this guy at Target or 7-Eleven or wherever in the parking lot. He thinks that we're 12. Here's all of our correspondence. Here is him telling you all. Like they have it all printed out, ready to go. They give it to the cops, and the cop says, "Okay, we'll be around the corner when you catch this dude." Here's another dude. This is in our own backyard.
Uh-oh.
Well, Highlands County, a St. Pete man arrested outside of Avon Park Walgreens after traveling to meet a teen.
Get out there!
Boom. Thank you, meet that.
You know what?
Look at them shorts he's wearing.
I got to be honest with you,
He's
Gene.
a weirdo.
If the local agencies like Grady and Chad Chronister and Chris Nacco, which, by the way, Lummy, did you see Chris Nacco is getting ready to go be a state senator?
Yeah.
And he's going to have to appoint a new sheriff for Pasco. But all these agencies, like if they had send in $10 a month to our agencies so that we can hire more people to target these type of, I'd send it in.
Yeah, me too.
I'd send it in a minute. Send $10 to the Pasco County Sheriff's Department so that we can triple the amount of people that are looking for these numbnuts.
Put your hands behind your back.
Guy thought that he was meeting a 15-year-old boy. Really, it was the cops.
Put your hands behind your back now. Put your hands behind your back.
They're going to make him eat mulch.
Good.
Hell yeah.
Punch his face in. There you go.
Yeah.
Push that skull down in there.
I got it.
Lasker, will you be honest? Have you ever been in that predicament right there?
No, sir.
You've never been face down on the ground?
No, because I've never been a child pedophile.
No. I'm just saying, in the various times you've been arrested, have they ever had to take you down?
They've knocked me down, but they didn't hold my face down because they knew what I did was kind of right.
Okay. But
it was wrong.
And I don't think you ever resist, do you?
No. There's no resistance.
Like if you don't resist, I think they're pretty cool about it, aren't they? If you just put your hands behind your back,
they got no problem with it. They don't hold your face down. They'll hold their knee on your back and hold you down so you don't run because they don't know you. But when they feel,
look at that, they got the guy. They got the full body press on this guy's head. Good.
Yes, Agent.
Sick bastard.
Yeah.
Thought you were gonna meet a kid, didn't you? No, you met us. And then finally, a Miami-Dade County, Florida, my last one before I got to go into words, running way late. An Indian Aerosmith engineer were among those arrested in a child sex trafficking ring in Miami. There's people that are defending this guy, saying it says people are calling it's a racial entrapment because it targeted a black guy.
What?
It doesn't matter what ethnicity you are when you're trying to solicit and traffic kids.
A college student, an aerospace engineer, and even a Miami-Dade County employee were all busted in an undercover human trafficking operation.
Would you consider setting a bond for Mr. Louis Starks or an ankle monitor? He is a county employee.
Do you really think he's going to have his job after this case?
Police say Krishawn Starks, a county employee, is one of those accused. Investigators say he responded to a fake online ad soliciting prostitution and called the number, where an undercover officer posed as a mother offering her 13 and 15-year-old daughter.
See, like if you're trying to pick up a hooker and the hooker says, listen, do you want my 13 and 15-year-olds? I'm like, hold on, you're breaking up. I don't want nothing to do with that. Now, you as the mom, if you want to come sell me some ass for a couple $100, okay, I'm good on that, but I don't need no kids. Get the hell off me.
Authorities say another suspect, an aerospace engineer, also called the ad. Police say all 15 defendants later met an undercover officer in places like a hotel, believing they would have sex with the underage girls. But when they entered the room, expecting to meet the girls, they were arrested.
Would you consider house arrest or a bond for him?
Shut up, bitch.
Would you consider?
He's 43. I'm granting the
Also, Judge,
state's.
did you see what he brought with him?
Some suspects showed up empty-handed, but records show Marvin Torres arrived with a bag containing 18 condoms, lubricants, a razor, and several adult toys, including a whip.
You gotta be joking me.
Nope, not one bit. 18 rubbers. What are you going to do with that? That lasts me like 2 months. With my, and I haven't used a rubber, and I don't even know. I can't even tell you the last time I used a rubber. Please, I don't think I could even get. I don't think I could even have my party with a rubber. You know, like, phew. Remember last? Well, Gene, I don't know if we can talk about this story, but the saran. Should we move on? About the saran wrap.
Yeah.
He's not part of the solution. He's part of the problem. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Chicken again? I went to the kitchen.
Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with it.
Double it up. Do it. Plus
Yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, I can't wait. This weekend.
Gene, you say that every Wednesday, and then you just, you're so busy.
What's that?
You're so busy.
Me?
Maj,
That's how I'm gonna build it like that. See how it slopes down?
Like the Munsters.
Yeah, like the Munsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna.
And to do that, you gotta take the frame and cut it down and lower the back, and then loop the top to bring the rear end way up. So that's what I'm doing. I'm copying that frame.
And I'm gonna have to do any of that for you.
No. Hey, you want to see some jewelry? Look at here. Look at that wheel.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Is that for a sprint car?
No. See the 5 lugs on there? It's gonna go on the coupe. So,
what kind are those?
They're $2,000 a piece.
Oh my god. What kind are they?
Outlaw. Called Outlaw wheels.
Are you putting on your? Did you order them?
No, not yet. I gotta hide that from my wife. Look at that. It's a different type one, but look at that one.
And, and the rears are bigger than the fronts, right?
Oh yeah. My rears are 20-inch wheels, and the fronts are 8-inch. But you meet the old timers at the car show that's got the original gangster stuff like your dad.
Yeah.
The pristine, the Bolt is old too type gimmick, you know what I'm saying? They don't even upgrade them. They try to keep the old stuff on it.
Oh yeah, my dad, my dad has they're called Kimco brakes. So what my dad will do is he'll take a 32 Ford and then he'll find like what the hot rodders were using in that era, and he'll bolt on that stuff. Right, but it was stuff that were the 32 Ford guys were using. So these Kimco brakes are like $40,000.
Yeah, because they only made them sets then.
They only made like 300 sets of them because there would be these one-off.
What Tom told me.
They'd be like these one-off hot rodder guys that would build like a trick brake or a Columbia rear end or something like that. And
so Tom down the road, he does a lot of machine work for a couple of guys, and he goes, what they do is they take billet aluminum now, and they take that old brake and they put it on the computer and it pictures the whole thing,
and then it makes it.
And then it makes it out of billet, and then it's same as old but new.
Yeah, it's like what they call reproduction. But yeah, it's
some
made,
of the guys
made
will
to
do that.
Made to the. But if you can find a vintage, like.
Yeah, hard to find that.
No, you can't. Like even like
just like you said,
like
no, you
dual
can't.
temp gauges and things like that. My dad will take a 32 dual temp gauge and he'll find at Hershey it's a 32 dual temp gauge, and they're $300 junk, and he'll rebuild it and sell it for $1,200.
Right.
Just a dual temp gauge. It has your oil pressure.
No more of them.
No, they don't make them anymore.
Right.
Like so, there's only a certain.
Your
amount.
dad going to Hershey's, get in there early.
So
watch it, and that one guy from a barn cleaned up the shelf.
So
Following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I'll make sure of that.
Welcome to the revolution.
It's a remarkable achievement.
His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We have gone long, but a great show today. Keep the comments coming in as well. Appreciate you guys. And Lummy, we smashed 1,000 by I think we hit 1,000 by 9 today.
Yeah, it was like 855.
Full Asker effect. We're at 1.1 now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Follow, like, subscribe the YouTube, Rumble, wherever. I mean X, TikTok, Instagram. Follow us on pretty much every platform at the Bubba Army. I'm gonna just because I want to burn this particular story up, and then we can leave. America is turning into a state of sadistic teenage brutality. 4 teenagers drug a 73-year-old grandma to death. Oh. They carjacked her, took her car. I forget how many city blocks. She was still hung up.
Oh, she was beat up too.
She was still hung up in the seatbelt. It cheese grated her down the road for a couple blocks, and she ended up dying in the hospital. And then these 4 teenagers are sentenced or make their first appearance in court, and they're laughing and smiling and just absolute like.
They wouldn't laugh anymore if they got death.
You get exactly what you deserve in prison, and you know what's going to happen to you when you go to prison.
4 teenagers murdered a 73-year-old grandmother, but shouting and dancing in court. Linda Fricky just celebrated her 73rd birthday a few days ago. On Sunday, she parked her car on the roadside and was answering a phone call. 4 teenagers suddenly opened her car door, sprayed pepper spray on her face, and viciously attacked her. Desperate, Linda took out her wallet and begged them to take away all her belongings, only hoping to spare her life. However, the teenagers showed no mercy body and forcibly dragged her out of the car, driving her car at high speed. They knew that Linda was still wearing a seatbelt and was dragged down the street for an entire block, during which her arm was crushed. Witnesses reported that her screams lasted for 3 minutes, which was the most heartbreaking sound they had ever heard. Then Linda died alone in pain and fear. When 4 teenage killers appeared in court, they shouted, laughed, and even danced without showing any remorse, because they know that as teenagers, they won't face the death penalty and can even be released on parole in a few years. But given the brutality of the crime, the judge is considering trying them as adults. Do you support this decision? What punishment do you think they should receive?
As adults and got life in prison.
What's that?
They were tried as adults and got life in prison.
For real?
Yes.
They did? Perfect. Then it worked out great.
I love you, Sarah.
I love the system.
Me too.
Except for there was, looks like 2 kids, 2 of them that have 25 years and they have a possibility of parole.
But 2 got life, 2 got the other gimmick.
Yes.
Fantastic. Love you too, Sarah. Sorry about having to deal with this nonsense. Lummy, I might want to look at this here. Did you see the extra? Jelly Roll and Bunny, shocking divorce inside court filing. Let's look at that and see if there's any good stuff for tomorrow, okay?
Perfect.
Babyface tomorrow. Oh, Alex Stein's going to have his film crew in here right at the start of the show, and I am not going to dance. I am going to completely slay him.
Oh, he's not going to allow that.
No, I'm going to slay him. I'm like, I hope you guys aren't here doing a fluff piece, because this guy is a complete asshole. I said no to you guys. Next thing you know, now you're here.
I'm watching the show tomorrow.
He cannot accept no as an answer. Woke ass little bitch. See y'all tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time, a legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello, I'm back.